make any difference.
Okay.
It's showing, it's showing live, but I don't think.
Yeah, okay. Is there a blocker? Is there an ad blocker or something? Do you have a like an ad blocker or something? One of those extensions that sort of blocks apps before you can um view them.
No.
Okay. Uh, Okay, as you said, do you have an antivirus?
I think so. Because at
Do
least
you
the
want to
last time
go? Yeah,
you
okay. Do
say,
you want to go on do you want to go on the camera, like the camera app itself, like click on the camera?
yeah, I think yes, I did that, and it was saying like I should click on get help, something like that.
Mm, it might just be a laptop issue rather than a uh medal issue. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, yes. Sure. Or can we try with my phone first in the meantime while I try to troubleshoot?
Sure. We can try with the phone. Although I don't really know how that will work. I've never tried it with a phone, but we can try with the phone.
Okay. So I don't know how long this will take. I'm trying to log on with my phone.
No problem.
Yeah, this one. Let me see. This one.
Oh, good. Good. See, oh, okay. That wasn't difficult at all. So, hi. Can you click on the camera? No, no, not the camera. The speaker. Are you? Yeah, the speaker. And then you just click on. Have you gone live?
Let me do that now. Yeah.
Okay. So you can
Okay.
just click on the button, the one that says present now.
Let me see. I can only see main stage, breakout, full sponsor. Let me see. I need to. Uh,
Or leave the live. You can leave the live. Okay. And then There are, if you were using, I don't know the setup for the phone, but then the main stage breakout event info is down, yeah. Then where you saw the camera and the microphone, yeah,
Okay.
beside it there is another button that looks like a square in a circle, and then there is an arrow in between.
Mm-hmm. That says share slide.
Yes, that's the one. So just click on that, the one that says share slide. Hello.
Hi,
Is this
good
your laptop?
afternoon. No, this is my phone.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. As I was saying, right next to the button on your for the turn on the camera, then there's one to present now.
Okay, yeah. Trying to see. Let's see. It says share PDF. Must it be in PDF format? Does it have to be in PDF format?
No, you are presenting. If you present now, you should be able to get like your presentation out, a PPT.
And so I'm wondering why it's now saying share PDF.
It might just be. Mm. So i- i- the presentation you have the presentation on your phone, don't you?
Yes, I do.
And
It's
you
on
have
my
the
phone.
name that you stored it as.
Yeah.
So there are two things it will tell you if you click on present now. It will click. I mean, there are two things it should. If you click on it, it's share your screen and share PDF. So if you share your screen, yeah, if you share your screen, it takes you
Mm,
to like it just shows all everything that you have on your screen.
okay.
Then
Oh,
you can now go to the specific presentation you have and then open it up on your screen. But you then want the risk. Okay, you then run the risk of people seeing your WhatsApp messages
mm,
and all of the other
yeah.
things. So if you do decide to share PDF, you can then let's see.
Okay.
So, but then the thing is, are you able to share screen on your phone?
Yeah, I do for other video conferencing, but this one is not even giving me the option to share screen. It's just
Share
saying
screen.
choose slide deck or close. Those are the two options. And
Okay.
let
So
me
if
see.
it's a PDF, then if you're choosing slide deck, okay, um, are you can you see your presentation as part of the slide decks? Hello, Dr. Mutiat.
So did it come up?
No.
Ah,
Okay, so go back to present now. Have you gone back to
present
present now?
present now is that rectangular box with an arrow within it.
Yeah, go back to present now.
Yes, I have clicked on it,
Okay,
and it
then share
says
your PDF,
present share PDF.
and then check if your slide is coming out as one of the options.
It just takes me to a directory to slide is. But I'm clicking on the slide. It's not the
Okay, do you
button
know
of okay.
what?
It's trying to upload.
Do you know
Okay, it's
what?
trying to upload.
Let's say you go back to your laptop. It's not compulsory that the people see you, but let's say you go back to your laptop and let's see if you can share your what's it called? If you can share your screen or your slides on your laptop. Would that be all right? Are you back on your laptop?
Um,
Hello, are you back on your laptop?
yes, yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah. And is it from your laptop that you're sharing this video?
No, this one is still my phone. I
Okay, I
logged
need
out
you to
already
go back.
from the laptop, so I have to go back. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Sorry, it's good day. I'm just logging with my laptop, and then let me. Ah, so sorry, Tosi. This is taking like forever.
Yeah.
I'm not being that. I'm sorry. It's taking like forever. Sorry. I should log out from my phone then.
Okay. And then log into your laptop.
Yeah. Ah,
Oh, sweetie, you look like what you've been through. What's happened?
Uh, what I've been through is what happened.
Oh dear.
How are you?
I'm alright. I just like I had a thing with the um what's it called? There's somebody that wants to present this afternoon on my radiology group and I'm still figuring out that person's computer. So that's why I'm up. Actually I should be asleep.
Okay.
Mm,
Wow. Look, you're good.
I am. Are you? You don't look so well.
Yeah. I'm okay. I'm good. Okay.
Are you sure? It's just stress.
Yeah.
No health issues involved. Your tummy is not aching. Your head is not aching.
Mm-mm.
Okay, good boy. Oh dear. I think someone is trying to. Maybe they are trying to deliver something. Do you want to wait? Wait. Let me get. Oh, before I fall down. Hello.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Thank you. Like you were about to cry.
No, I just came. So, anyway.
You busy today.
No, I just started. I just.
We just started.
I just finished one trying to also.
Oh, I see. I see. Is it till 8 o'clock today as well?
Yeah.
All right, my darling. Okay. If you're feeling low or anything, just call me. I'm here. Yeah. Mwah. And the kilichi, I suspect that's what just arrived. So yeah. Get here before I finish it. All right, baby. Bye. Love you.
the exposed location will also need a lot of steel, 100 tons of it, to support the concrete blockwork structure. But all this will get hidden behind a skin, crystal white render and shimmering glass, a proper lighthouse parapet. Behind the tower was a lake accommodation, 2 stories high, set behind an 18-meter infinity pool. The windows will be triple glazed, thick, to withstand gale forces. The right wing of this house will be for the guests. Next to this, on the ground floor, there'll be a living room and sewer. Directly above on the second floor will be the girls' bedrooms, each with a bathroom and a balcony. All in all, there are 6 bedrooms in this modernist rock-style pad. The rather vast main kitchen and living space will enjoy uninterrupted views across the pool to the sea beyond, and will connect via a small flight of stairs to the main tower and to the dining room, glazed with 9-foot-high windows. Above this will be a dressing room. On the third floor of the lighthouse, the master bedroom, and at the very top, the raised observation room, Edward's storeroom. It's a pretty cantilever access road, and yeah, it swings down from the main road. And as if that weren't drama enough, the tunnel had its own cliffhanger, literally, as the sandstone erodes over the years, leaving the building to float above the sea. Astonishingly, Edward and Hazel reckon that a coastal mega-structure will take just 18 months to build. Given the exposed location, will also need a lot of steel, 100 tons of it, to support the concrete blockwork structure. But all this will get hidden behind a skin crystal white render and shimmering glass, a proper lighthouse effect. Behind the tower was a main accommodation block, 2 stories high, set behind an 18-meter infinity pool. The windows will be triple glazed, to withstand gale forces. The right wing of this house will be for the guests. Next to this, on the ground floor, there'll be a living room and sewer. Directly above on the second floor will be the girls' bedrooms, each with a bathroom and a balcony. All in all, there are 6 bedrooms in this modernist rock-style pad. The rather vast main kitchen and living space will enjoy uninterrupted views across the pool to the sea beyond, and will connect via a small flight of stairs to the main tower and to the dining room, glazed with 9-foot-high windows. Above this will be a dressing room. On the third floor of the lighthouse, the master bedroom, and at the very top, the glazed observation room, Edward's storeroom. A pretty jaw-dropping cantilevered access road will hang mid-air as it swings down from the main road. And as if there weren't drama enough, time will add its own cliffhanger, literally, as the sandstone erodes over the years, leaving the building to float above the sea. Astonishingly, Edward and Hazel reckon that a coastal mega-structure will take just 18 months to build. Given the exposed location, will also need a lot of steel, 100 tons of it, to support the concrete blockwork structure. But all this will get hidden by the skin coastal white render and shimmering glass, a proper lighthouse effect. Behind the tower will sit the main accommodation, 2 stories high, set behind an 18-meter infinity pool. The windows will be triple glazed, thick, to withstand gale forces. massage a water. Instead of wasting everyone's time in the brain cells, go read a book. Go expand your socio-political, cultural knowledge beyond just bogus liberalism. And I am begging you to not only decenter men, but to also decenter whiteness.
Baby, maybe today we need to more. Yeah, to bear that already. Eh? Mi ì fi ẹ́ ṣe kẹta, báwo ni o ṣe fẹ́ gẹ̀ẹ́tì ẹ̀ dé Germany? Okay, my bad, you want? So this is it. This is the kimchi. This is apparently this is 1.2 kilograms of kimchi. And then this is the snails. Snail. Then maybe that is what they call the catfish. They just say catfish. And then
This looks very good, Remo.
for 175, I don't think so. 175 pounds is a lot of money. Or maybe I'm not seeing it in perspective.
This is worth the price. This is worth the price. How much is one?
Okay, so this is the cow tail, like this. This should be the cow tail.
How much is 1 kilo of goat meat at your regular?
There's not 1 kilo of goat meat. I don't think I bought it in a wow.
Just for context. A kilo of goat meat is like 7.5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's taken from here because I buy that things a lot when I'm coming from Nigeria.
Well, even for this kimchi alone. Even for this kimchi alone, my plenty. Don't worry, I'll give you. It's not even this thing. Don't worry, I will have a chat with that person. Torí ó ti sọ pé bóyá àwọn ọmọ mi ìfẹ́. No, I'll give it to you. No problem. I'll have a word with that person. So you just send me the 60 pounds. But no, while I'll have a word first and then I'll let you know, okay? Yeah. No problem. Goat meat, ejagube. Do you want some kimchi as well?
Not particular. I mean, it would be nice to taste as a snack, but not particular.
They're not hung up on it. Okay, babe. No problem. No problem. We'll do. But yeah, I wanted to show you the spread and what 175 pounds is worth.
Including shipping.
Including shipping, yeah. And shipping is a lot of money these days. Shipping is the bulk of the money, actually. Chicken is a bulk. Only chicken.
Very God, be I would have bought it. But the devil does not allow anybody to ship anything into it comes.
I want Nigerians to people out to go. Apparently, you can just use like all those flight trains or anything. So if there's anything that you're desperate enough to buy in Nigeria.
That's just how clothes and things, but tell me what allow. That's the difference. But the ship with people, but that allow it's
Okay. Okay. So yeah, let me try and
But you talk to the game.
yeah, I'll talk to. I think they're at work now, so maybe like later in the night I'll have a chat with them because what he was on upon was kilishi, so it's not like he really wants it like that. So I'll just tell him that, oh, okay, I'll give you like part of the kilishi. Do you really need it? That sort of thing.
Like, if you can give me some goat meat, some snail, some that's all.
Yeah. Please write that in a message to me so that I will remember when I'm sharing it.
Snail what I think?
Goat meat, snail, and fish. That's all. Okay. No problem. Me, I want everybody contribute to see. Meanwhile, she be fair to contribute to see. Can you send the set or send fire? I'm just joking. I said, I'm joking. Is it 14 euros? So 100 pounds is 114 euros. 100 pounds is 114 euros. That's oops. Oh, paper little bash it. Oh, possible. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm very, very happy. Very, very, very happy. So what's okay? See no better happy. Okay. Oh yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. I definitely flavor. Okay. Yeah. 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 It makes sense. Àbí o jíjà ni àbí nǹkan tí mo ní kí n ṣe ọ̀rẹ́ nìyẹn. All this things like you say it's the end of the week that this thing is going to come down by the end of the week, so I'm just like, you know what, let me follow this their trend advice and see what happens by the end of the week. So I'm joking. Tí mo bá fi sínú atẹ́gùn, do I have to tie it in a nylon or just spray it?
Don't be on a tray,
Okay. Gbogbo ẹ̀ àbí? Kò ní bàjẹ́ náà àbí? Ó lè wá bàjẹ́. Gbogbo iṣẹ́ tó ti ṣe yìí. Ó máa lọ bàjẹ́. Mo ní gbogbo iṣẹ́ tó ti ṣe yìí. So put it on a tray, put it in here. Okay.
Space you have. You can either leave it open there so that every one or two weeks. So they see both for a goes can be 5 to 10 minutes just to stop. But that's a bit interesting that just squeezing it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But I don't know how much space you have in your freezer. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you have to that. Put it in the freezer.
Okay.
Not
Okay. So now, back to this. Ó pọ́ sí ìbọn ti lọ. Mo tẹ̀ sọ pé tó bá ti wá sí ìgbà ẹ̀. Àwọn pé mi ì lè fi yín fẹ́ràn. Ó mi máa wà níbi tí mo bá ti ń pèsè ìdẹ̀bù ní ìtìtì.
It's really good. Like one thing, something like that, they show you together. It's really good deal.
Yeah, yeah. It's a good family deal, like for a family. It's Nigerian food.
You know, we are 40 years, you know, see about the 6 months, 10 years, you know, but it's not what
I'll ask for what price you send.
Because on that one you DJ.
Yeah, yeah.
Please find out the price. We can do that. I can also pay for it for Nigga.
I'll send a message to the man.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
darling. See you soon.
But the Arctic beer costume. What? Yeah, I'm in full support. Bye.
Early on in my career, I tried to distance myself from my famous family. What was the stage name I used while performing stand-up? By the way, I don't know the answer to this, but I'm dying to know. Lead me in a direction. All right. They are Pokemon. No, they're both actual names in my family. So they're normal names. They're not like anime guys like you're hoping. My nose is freaking Charizard. Charizard. Is that your answer? Yeah. Michael Charizard. Michael Charizard. No, bro. Kyle Kareem. You thought you were going to get away with that? Dude, I tried to, right? And I'd be on stage. If I said, there's always somebody in the audience go, man, you look just like your damn daddy. Early on in my career, I tried to distance myself from my famous family. What was the stage name I used while performing stand-up? By the way, I don't know the answer to this, but I'm dying to know. Lead me in a direction. All right. They are Pokemon. No, they're both actual names in my family. So they're normal names. They're not like anime guys like you're hoping. My nose is freaking Charizard. Charizard. Is that your answer? Yeah. Michael Charizard. Michael Charizard. No, bro. I agree. Yeah. That's the ultimate goal, really, is to make people who you respect laugh. If I can get my dad to break in a scene, it just gives me more energy for the next take. Get your sweet little pants right on! There's so many funny people in the family. That was just kind of our language. Our language was comedy. You'll be having a conversation with somebody and then they'll be serious and you're like, oh, you're serious. Because we joke around so much, you know. We probably all need therapy, but I think making jokes is a good second best. Hey, good people, don't miss the premiere of Papa's House. What is it? Don't miss the premiere. You thought you were going to get away with that? Dude, I tried to, right? And I'd be on stage. If I said, there's always somebody in the audience go, man, you look just like your damn daddy. Early on.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
Yes, my ear.
French fry?
Thank you.
You like French fries? Can I have one? I got one. That was good. It's cold as hell, though.
That's why you're hungry.
I'm not hungry. I already ate.
Like, ate food?
I had a burger for lunch. Yeah, big one.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
Yes, my ear.
French fry? He ain't feeling it today. Tried to get you an episode, but they came in.
Thank you.
You like French fries?
Why do we always end up with the worst politicians, like the dumbest leaders? That was a question that was asked by the British philosopher Bertrand Russell. In fact, he put it like this. He said, why is it that the dumbest people are so confident, whereas the intelligent ones are so full of doubt? And essentially what he meant is twofold. On the one hand, he meant that intelligent people don't really want power. Like, they're aware that if power corrupts, then absolute power corrupts absolutely. Vice versa, less intelligent people are those who want power for power's sake, and they tend to be very determined and self-confident and sometimes even corrupt. This means that inevitably, those people who come to power are those who are undeserving of it, and vice versa, those who don't aspire to power would be worthy of it. And this imbalance in the system means that the worst people become our leaders and the least intelligent ones, whereas the intelligent ones stay at home and do something else and essentially don't want to be a part of it. And so the problem with the world today, argued Bertrand Russell, is that the most intelligent people are those who have doubt, and the least intelligent people are those who are so full of themselves. Why do we always end up with the worst people?
Dress up as something. I want to walk in the room and say, oh my God, it's Cat in the Hat.
Jordan F, this right here is crazy. I feel big, you know? Like not big in the sense of weight, you know what I mean? Like gaining weight up, nothing like that, like colossal, like, you know what I mean? Like, I heard you were looking for me.
Dress up as something. I want to walk in the room and say, oh my God, it's Cat in the Hat.
Jordan F, this right here is crazy. I feel big, you know? Like not big in the sense of weight, you know what I mean? Like gaining weight up, nothing like that, like colossal, like, you know what I mean? Like, I heard you were looking for me.
Walking down the street, pretty woman.
Europe, we have one of the most hungry and lazy creatures on the planet.
Pretty woman.
patient and we haven't opened up a sterile field yet in the United States. That's just not how we do it. We'll have our sterile field set up before we even get a patient in. We'll make sure that everything is ready as far as our instruments and gowns and dressings we have available and ready before we even have a patient in the room, so that if we need to replace something, we can. So we're not putting the patient under anesthesia without having all of our equipment ready. It looks like we have a patient and we haven't opened up a sterile field yet in the United States. That's just not how we do it. We'll have our sterile field set up before we even get a patient in. We'll make sure that everything is ready as far as our instruments and gowns and dressings we have available and ready before we even have a patient in the room, so that if we...
Yes.
You were in Brazil. Was it big cats you met in Brazil?
Yes, I made it.
Hello. Hola, Carlos. Hola, Carlos.
People are going through these things. They need to hear somebody talk about it. They need to hear somebody say it. And you got to be brave enough to say it. And I was like, all right, let's say it. My nigga DL. Sorry. Nobody's going through that. Like, just me. Catch it.
Who's a historical figure that people never talk about?
Did you know that Martin Luther King Jr. did not come up with I Have a Dream? Let's talk about Prithia Hall. Prithia Hall was a civil rights activist and a Baptist minister who was a member of the Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee during the Civil Rights Movement. In 1962, Prithia Hall was shot while doing work in the South with SNCC, and 3 days later, after being shot, she went to a vigil for a church burning because the Ku Klux Klan was burning churches throughout the South. While at this vigil, she starts praying to God and she starts saying, I have a dream, God. I have a dream that you will liberate us. I have a dream that humanity will see us. I have a dream. I have a dream. And who happens to be in the audience but Martin Luther King Jr.? I love the original creator's question about history because it reminds us that history is not neutral and that women and queer people are often written out of their...
I think the next plot twist is that things are about to get really good. I think this world is going to open up for you in unimaginable...
One time in class, this guy complimented my reading glasses, and I said, thank you. Do you wear glasses or contacts? And he said, I think we all wear glasses. We all see the world through different lenses. One time in class, this guy complimented my reading glasses, and I said, thank you. Do you wear glasses or...
Hi, Colin. Hi, Emil. Welcome. So how are you feeling going into the election? I feel good. I know who I'm voting for, but I don't know who my dad is voting for, because my dad's an immigrant. But he made it in this country. Like, he made it against all odds. Like, he made it so hard that he's a Republican now. Like, that's the real American dream, dude. To go from, like, village in Lebanon to being like, no, don't let more in. No, sorry about that. No, sorry, white guys only. Come on, Kyle, let's go play pickleball.
Well, I guess that is a dream, yeah. Do you still have family in Lebanon?
Yeah, I do. And, it's very scary now. But, my dad always worries about me because I talk about being Arab. And he's like, you don't have to say we're Arab. We're not Arab. We're Christian Lebanese. It's different. We're European. We're like the French. And I'm like, ask the French if they think we're the French. They're like, we're good, thanks. Because Christian Arabs are a very funny part of all this. Like, anytime stuff starts going down over there, they always like to pop out to just be like, not us. It's just like a bunch of like Lebanese dudes with unibrows being like, bonjour. And we are the white ones.
You're saying that the Christian part helps?
Yes, for sure. I've lived all over the country. No matter how liberal or conservative of an area I'm in, when people find out I was raised Christian, I can feel them just relax a little bit, Even in this room, like, I feel people's shoulders drop when they find out that your family are Christian Arabs. They're just like, oh, he's cool. Like, They're just like a little less afraid of you, Christian Arabs, we're kind of like, we're like black dudes with anime backpacks. Racist guys are like, I don't love it, but I'm not going to cross the street anymore. It's fine. He skateboards. Okay, whatever.
I guess I see that.
Yeah, see? We're not that different than other groups. Arabs are not just like violent people by nature. We're really just like another group of like hairy, sweaty, passionate guys, Like, what is an Arab but a Greek that you're kind of afraid of? You know what I mean? Like, we're right there. We're Italian guys. We talk with our hands. We kiss our buddies on the mouth. We're just like, hey, I love my mother. But then we bombed the Middle East forever. So then they went from being like, I love my mother to like, I love. Like, that's how we got there, Colin wrote that joke for me. I don't think people are being honest with stuff over there, Like, a lot of young people now that are like for like gay rights and women's rights will be like, free Palestine, free Gaza. And then people on the other side are being like, oh, gays for Gaza, huh? Oh, go be gay in Gaza. See how they like it over there. That's why we're going over there. Like, as if that's why America goes to war? Because we love women and gay people so much? Like, also, if you want to be gay, just stop bombing them. Like, they'll get to gay, Like, they're busy. They don't have time to be like, who am I in the deepest parts of my soul? Like, you can't watch your village get blown up and be like, I think I'm bisexual, actually. Like, that's not... I'm real lucky there. We're spicy great!
chicken on me, could've went by the wheels. The rubies a big ass Popeye. And the hot people bracket just like this man. If you hit me for bottles, you know that I'm taxed. Keep buying up that shit still in chicken on me, could've went by the wheels. The rubies a big ass Popeye. And the hot people bracket just like this man. If you hit me for bottles, you know that I'm taxed. Keep buying up that shit still in chicken on me, could've went by the wheels. The rubies a big ass Popeye. And the hot people bracket just like this man. If you hit me for bottles, you know that I'm taxed. Keep buying up that shit still in chicken on me, could've went by the wheels. The rubies a big ass Popeye. And the hot people bracket just like this man. If you hit me for bottles, you know that I'm taxed. Keep buying up that shit still in chicken on me, could've went by the wheels. The rubies a big ass Popeye. And the hot people bracket just like this man. If you hit me for bottles, you know that I'm taxed. Keep buying up that shit still in chicken on me, could've went by the wheels. The rubies a big ass Popeye. And the hot people bracket just like this man. If you hit me for bottles, you know that I'm taxed. Keep buying up that shit still in chicken on me, could've went by the wheels. The rubies a big ass Popeye. And the hot people bracket just like this man. If you hit me for bottles, you know that I'm taxed. Keep buying up that shit still in chicken on me, could've went by the wheels. The rubies a big ass Popeye. And the hot people bracket just like this man. If you hit me for bottles, you know that I'm taxed. Keep buying up that shit still in chicken on me, could've went by the wheels. The rubies a big ass Popeye. And the hot people bracket just like this man. If you hit me for bottles, you know that I'm taxed. Keep buying up that shit still in chicken on me, could've went by the wheels. The rubies a big
A Conservative leadership candidate might suggest that we leave the ECHR.
No, it's rubbish. I mean, it's rubbish to think that matches our agreements under the Good Friday Agreement. The argument that we should leave the European Convention is complete nonsense. And I couldn't conceivably vote for anybody who thought that and argued for that. It is absolute drivel. The idea, anyway, that when you go around doorsteps anywhere canvassing and people say to you, I hope you're going to leave the European Convention, they're actually more concerned about other things. I think they think the Conservative Party looks a bit weird. And I think that's the problem. You don't make yourself look less weird by doing things like say you want to get out of the European Convention.
A Conservative leadership candidate. No, it looks a bit dark.
And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time went past me by? 'Cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I can just see you. Tonight, I don't wanna let you know I don't remember.
A tip for my chronically ill girlies, okay? If you want people to believe you, if you want to be taken seriously, if you don't want everyone to scrutinize your every move, never put on makeup, okay? Never wear nice clothes. You should be wearing baggy clothes, kind of look like PJs that you've been sleeping in for 3 or 4 days, okay? You want to look... A tip for my chronically ill girlies, okay? If you want people to believe you, if you want to be taken seriously, if you don't want everyone to scrutinize your every move, never put on makeup, okay? Never wear nice clothes. You should be wearing baggy clothes.
Time magazine released an image with an X of Yahya Sinwar's images on the front page, and there's an X over it. And the only other people that they've done that with in history is Hitler, Saddam Hussein, Osama bin Laden.
Well, Time magazine is not a measure of public opinion anymore. Not Time magazine, not the New York Times, not the Washington Post, not the BBC. None of these traditional media outlets that are really under pressure to toe the line. I think the social media is more representative to some extent of where public opinion is heading. And it doesn't matter what Time magazine publishes on its front page. It is still a mouthpiece for imperialism. That's what it is. And what they consider to be a terrorist in the eyes of millions around the world is going to be a hero. Probably they would have done something similar to Nelson Mandela had he not succeeded in bringing about the end of apartheid in South Africa and becoming the president of the country.
Time magazine really...
Look at how great this guy looks. How old do you think he is? This is Canadian actor William Shatner. He's 93 years old. He's from 1931. Do you know how old that is? If you can't imagine how old that is, just like me, I took a little trip down to memory lane, so let's go. This is how people used to dress in 1931. The Sydney Harbour Bridge was still under construction. Another fun fact is most people in 1931 in Australia didn't have a refrigerator. That all came later. Anyway, very long time ago. But what do you do to stay young? Look at how great this guy looks. How
does it feel to go from Howard to the Met Gala?
Baby, take the mic, come on. I have to come back to Howard soon. The show. Oh, wait, I'm coming to see you.
Does it feel to go from
He's pulling at my hair. Mama, he wants to wrestle too. Mama, he threw me in the chair. Mama, mama, tell me what to do. That's nice, gonna fight, everything's gonna be alright. That's nice, gonna fight, have a piece of fruit. Mama, mama, he's an awful brute. Mama, mama, so help yourself to a piece of fruit. Mama, he's squeezing me to death. Mama, my arms are black and blue. Mama, he's got me out of breath. Mama, mama, tell me what to do. That's nice, don't I fight, everything's gonna be alright. That's nice, don't I fight, have a piece of fruit.
Did you know that there is an independent anarchist island in the middle of Copenhagen, Denmark, with virtually no private property and no government? Well, at least there was. Freetown Christiania is a hippie paradise in trouble. So much trouble, in fact, that earlier this year, the Christiania citizens asked the Danish authorities to intervene and help them destroy their own main street to save their anti-government community. Makes sense. To understand how we got here, we need to go back in time. In 1971, a bunch of hippies broke into this abandoned military base on an island in the middle of Copenhagen to first establish an illegal children's playground. But over the next few months, people gradually started to move in and organize themselves as an anarchist commune. The founders really believed in an autonomous, self-sufficient, collective mini-society. A Soviet without Stalin, a kibbutz without ethnic cleansing, Freetown Christiania became a model experiment in democracy and community, an island of anti-capitalism in a European capital. People felt free to explore different types of housing architecture that weren't about obnoxious luxury and grandiose opulence. Many of the makeshift houses in Christiania were initially built on wheels, so they could easily be moved in case of evacuation order and police raids. Over the years, though, those houses became gradually more and more durable. The more I explore this place, the more it feels like Christiania is straight out of a Tolkien novel. But what made this utopia famous worldwide was something else entirely, which quickly became its Achilles heel. As you can imagine, whenever we talk about white hippies in the 70s, the green spice was everywhere in Christiania. And quickly, Danish people and tourists alike began to flock into Christiania to buy the green spice, which was obviously completely illegal in Denmark. Christiania is about a 10-minute walk from the Danish parliament. So how did the states allow this to happen? Well, from my understanding, at first, they just didn't take it seriously. After a few years, the court ordered the eviction of Christiania, but the parliament moved to create exception laws to protect Christiania, because they probably quickly realized that this bunch of hippies would be easier to manage if they were tolerated rather than repressed. It would be much easier for a government to turn a blind eye to a green spice traffic limited to their backyard than to try and control it if it were to spread all over the country. The problem is that the government was very right about this, to the point where green spice traffic completely overgrew the Christiania community, and it took the destiny of their utopia out of their hands. Gangs that had nothing to do with Christiania quickly took control of the traffic. They were fighting each other, the police and the Christianites. Gun violence became a thing and people got killed. All the while, the citizens of Christiania weren't seeing any of the money that was being made in their own community. If they wanted to save their lifestyle, the Christianites had to cooperate with the government. In 2013, the government forced the residents to purchase the land for a very low price. On the one hand, it legalized the status of the 900 residents of Freetown Christiania, and it granted them rights for the very first time. But on the other hand, it forced them to renege on their principles against private ownership. Until April of this year, this street is where all of the green spice traffic was happening. Until the residents, after a long campaign of begging the residents of Copenhagen to not come and buy their green spice here, eventually had enough and started to remove themselves the cobblestones of Pusher Street to kick the sellers out and finally regain control of their community and the principles that had pushed the creation of Christiania. This isn't the first time that the authorities intervened in Christiania, but this is the first time that the initiative came from the community itself. The history of Christiania is the story of white European relearning the concept of two different communities with two different lifestyles, figuring out how to coexist on the same territory. And even though Christiania's history is by no means all rosy, at least we see the parties involved trying. And there's no doubt in my mind that if the community of Christiania had been a community of Romani, travelers, or people of color in general, there is no way that this experiment would have lasted 54 years and counting. Christiania proves that when there's no racism involved, Europeans can still remember how most of humanity used to live before they imposed their concept of nation states to the entire planet. Did you know that there is an independent anarchist island in the middle of Copenhagen, Denmark, with virtually no private property and no government? Well, at least there was. Freetown Christiania is a hippie paradise in trouble. So much trouble, in fact, that earlier this year, the Christiania citizens asked the Danish authorities to intervene and help them destroy their own main street to save their anti-government community. Makes sense. To understand how we got here, we need to go back in time. In 1971, a bunch of hippies broke into this abandoned military base on an island in the middle of Copenhagen to first establish an illegal children's playground. But over the next few months, people gradually started to move in and organize themselves as an anarchist commune. The founders really believed in an autonomous, self-sufficient, collective mini-society. A Soviet without Stalin, a kibbutz without ethnic cleansing. Freetown Christiania became a model experiment in democracy and community, an island of anti-capitalism in a European capital. People felt free to explore different types of housing architecture that weren't about obnoxious luxury and grandiose opulence. Many of the makeshift houses in Christiania were initially built on wheels, so they could easily be moved in case of evacuation order and police raids. Over the years, though, those houses became gradually more and more durable. The more I explore this place, the more it feels like Christiania is straight out of a Tolkien novel. But what made this utopia famous worldwide was something else entirely, which quickly became its Achilles heel. As you can imagine, whenever we talk about white hippies in the 70s, the green spice was everywhere in Christiania. And quickly, Danish people and tourists alike began to flock into Christiania to buy the green spice, which was obviously completely illegal in Denmark. Christiania is about a 10-minute walk from the Danish parliament. So how did the states allow this to happen?
Well, the dude that did Dennis the Menace, I ain't catch him. He put a black dude into his cartoon and had him looking like the miniature version of this. Dennis the Menace broke the racial barrier by having a black friend. I got the blackest friend. This ain't nothing but a shadow with a banana on his mouth. And this is the joke. I'm having some race troubles with Jackson. That's his name, Jackson. He runs faster than I do. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! And then when people got on his ass, because apparently this was so racist for people, like they started kind of inspired a little violence, and then when they asked him about it, he's like, "What?" Then he said, "All right, I'll fix it. You happy now?" Oh, you stewards. Me and Jackson are exactly the same age, only he's different. He's left-handed. Oh, you thought we were gonna say something like he's black? No, he thought he was doing something good. Progressive. I ain't let him off the hook, but it's better. Well, okay, that's the first one you saw, and you'd be like, "Oh, you can't go nowhere." The dude that did Dennis the Menace, I ain't catch him. He put a black dude into his cartoon and had him looking like the miniature version of this. Dennis the Menace broke the racial barrier by having a black friend. I got the blackest friend. This ain't nothing but a shadow with a banana on his mouth. And this is the joke. I'm having some race troubles with Jackson. That's his name, Jackson. He runs faster than I do. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! And then when people got on his...
In July 1968, Peanuts added a brand new character, Franklin, shown with a beach ball, nearly 20 years after the strip debuted. Franklin's introduction was the result of a Los Angeles schoolteacher, Harriet Glickman, writing to Schultz after the assassination of Martin Luther King Jr.
There's an interesting story behind why Sparky added Franklin.
Yes, because apparently this was so racist for people. Like, it started kind of inspiring a little violence, and then when they asked him about it, he's like, "What?" Then he said, "All right, I'll fix it. You happy now?" Oh, you stewards. Me and Jackson are exactly the same age, only he's different. He's left-handed. Oh.
Family was stupid Oreo. Family was stupid Oreo. But I wanted no, I tried to hold it together. I was just like, family was stupid Oreo. But I wanted no, I tried to hold it together. I was just like, family was stupid Oreo. But I wanted no, I tried to hold it together. I was just like,
Everybody wants to know what I would do if I didn't win. I guess we'll never know. Everybody wants to know what I would do if I didn't win. I guess we'll never know. Everybody wants to know what I would do if I didn't win.
over the next couple of months and maybe years even, you get an insight into just how much dumb things I've done or facilitated that'll make you either go, really? Or, yeah, that checks out. This is one of them ones. But in order to tell the story correctly, we need to wind back the clock a few years. So just give me 1 second.
Oh my.
Over the next couple of months and maybe years even, you get an insight into just how much dumb things I've done or facilitated.
Hold on to me, 'cause I'm a little unsteady. Little unsteady. Mama, come here. Approach, appear. Dad, I'm alone, 'cause this house don't feel like home. If you love me, don't let go.
Let me ask y'all something. Have y'all seen that doctor on TikTok, Mark Malcolm? Have y'all seen him? He's a doctor. He dances a lot.
Throw my hands in the air, we don't throw pennies left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. So I need to eat it, that's gonna eat it up, bend it over, watch me beat it up. She gonna tear it.
Listen, I couldn't work for that man. And I'll tell you why. Because every time he looked up, I'd be sitting in his
In Georgia now, chilling testimony has led to new charges against the school shooting suspect and his father. 14-year-old Colt Gray now faces a potential life sentence if he is convicted. His father, Colin Gray, also faces dozens of charges for allegedly ignoring warning signs.
Investigators allege school shooting suspect Colt Gray had an elaborate plan of attack, including a layout of the school and how many people he could kill.
a notebook in Colt's bedroom. It had pretty detailed drawings of a stick figure that he had labeled you, so him. It then says, shoot the teacher first.
Last month's shooting at Appalachia High School killed 2 students and 2 teachers. Testimony also revealed the teen had created a shrine.
There were multiple clippings from newspapers, pictures that have been printed off the internet of other shooters that have been involved in similar incidences.
Investigators say the suspect's mother was concerned about her son's mental health and urged his father to restrict gun access. Instead, Colin Gray bought his son ammo and tactical gear.
They have charged the father actually with second-degree murder, which is the highest level charge that we've ever seen of a school shooter's parent. And it all really centers around access.
The Grays, father and son, are scheduled to return to court next month.
In Georgia now, chilling testimony has led to new charges against the school shooting suspect and his father.
She's not home yet. No, but it's starting to be a problem. She TikToks all day and all night. The dishes aren't getting done. Laundry's not getting done. She expects me to make my own dinner. That ain't happening. It's not my job.
Well, I just learned from the comment section that your wife has a full-time job and she uses TikTok to earn extra money. So I don't think making your dinner is her job either.
Oh, male constituent! She's lucky I take the garbage out. I don't even want to do that. I bought a PlayStation 5. What is it supposed to just sit like us?
Oh, you Gerber Baby Loyalty Program member! I didn't know toddlers could get tattoos!
I don't know. I used to have you to take care of these things for me. Now I have her, and she's dropping the ball. I got to do better.
I am fuming like a Ford Fiesta hauling a Ferris wheel.
All right, well, let me go in case she pulls down the driveway.
Oh, I loved you in The Incredibles. Great work. And you haven't aged at all either. What skincare brand do you use? Johnson & Johnson?
She's not home yet.
Don't try my work.
So I found this receipt in my husband's car.
Even though we fight, far away, I want it to. Cause I tell you I want it back. Okay, but I want it to. If you do what she like, far away, I want it to. Cause I tell you I want it back. Okay, but I want it to. If you do what she like, I'm happy to do anything for you. Cause I tell you I want it to. If you do what she like, I know we can.
Read this.
Father, I've been abducted. I am fine.
Abducted?
It says abduct.
Just say abducted.
I'm harassed on my campus, and my school is doing nothing.
So I just want to pop in and say that we have an update to the situation. I want to start by thanking everybody who liked, commented, shared, and had productive things to add to the conversation because it lit a fire under their asses. So I showed you guys the email that I got yesterday. I'll share it here. Basically saying, we're working with the police, but we don't have camera evidence, so we're not sure what we can do. I know you're disappointed, but look into our resources. So at that point, I didn't respond to that email because I was so distraught and upset that they weren't doing anything about it. So I made the video. Fast forward, the video gained some traction. I get another email from...
Okay, can you guess what it is? I like what it is. Yeah. Open the door. Open it. Enter. Careful when you walk down here. Careful inside here.
I'm the guy who told Loewe to pronounce their name dumb. My name's Dan, and I'm the dumb pronunciation consultant. You're talking to the guy who mispronounced Hublot, Hermes, Porsche, Bodhi. So when I tell you it should be Evian, not Evian, I think you should take my advice. To have a really iconic brand, you have to give your fans a way to feel superior to people who haven't heard of it yet. Noir balanché. Nous balancer. So a dumb pronunciation, that's key to giving your brand that look down your nose essence. Elizabeth, I told you to go with Theron Noir, okay? You never would have been caught. I take it very seriously because this is a family business. My great-grandfather, he was the one who told Carl to pronounce it young. Armando, where's my market research on the Prada rebrand? One of the biggest inspirations for my work are immigrants. The way they approach the English language, it's so inspired. Sometimes the best pronunciation decision is just chaos, LaCroix, LaCroix. Who knows? Doesn't matter.
If you could wear one Savage X Fenty piece for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Something that could, carry the weight of the gravity that God has put on these boobs. So far, my favorite, Soft and Savage bra, the softest collection yet.
Do you have a favorite color?
Leopard print.
If there was a Savage X Fenty theme song, who would you want to sing it?
Whoa.
Hold on. Yeah.
Just see a young lady who's still grounded in who she is and where she came from, and I love that.
Kind of like you.
Thank you.
Because I had so much fun dancing in the show.
I did not know you could dance.
I'm a savage.
It was that kind of level of savagery, but you ate that up.
I think that was one of my favorite shows, and I remember.
28-year-old Broadway star Zellick Williams disappeared from his Columbia home on October 3rd. My name is Misharia Adams. I'm a television news reporter in Columbia, South Carolina, and I've been following this story from day one. Williams' family reported him missing on October 4th after a suspicious SOS cell phone ping from Williams' phone. The ping signaled an alleged crash. Richland County deputies later found Williams' car at the Palmetto Trail just off of Bluff Road where his home was. Deputies say a witness has since come forward saying they saw Williams that day near the trail. Williams is known for his Broadway performances. He's been in several big-name performances like Hamilton, MJ the Musical, and his family says that he recently moved back to South Carolina to share his love with the arts with other upcoming artists. Williams' family and private investigator Chandra Cleveland has said that Williams was very religious and was looking for a church home and began to visit a few of these places. Private investigator Chandra Cleveland is calling on these churches to come forward. Ultimately, the family is asking for your help. If you have seen anything or have any information, contact the Richland County Sheriff's Department in Columbia.
I love making babies with you.
Oh, I love making babies with you. See, don't say stuff like that. Don't say stuff like that because now it's like we're going to have this baby and then a year later, you're going to surprise me again. Me, I love having babies with you. And if you love having babies with me, can you guess how many babies you're going to be having? And I don't got a problem.
My name is Dr. Annie Alanis. I'm actually standing on the property of Portawira in Salima, Malawi. The organization was started many years ago after I actually went to the United States and was given a private scholarship. I grew up in the village, struggled for basic needs of life, like clean water, healthcare. And so one of my goals after I finished getting my education in the United States was to be able to bring the ability to have access to education, have access to good health care, and to clean water and food. This was actually co-founded by me and my family. We're local Malawians. We grew up in this area. My name is Dr. Annie Alanis. I'm actually standing on the property of Portawira in Salima, Malawi. The organization was started many years ago after I actually went to the United States and was given a private scholarship. I grew up in the village, struggled for basic needs of life, like clean water, healthcare. And so one of my goals after I finished getting my education in the
One last try. I'm giving life one last try.
One last try. I'm giving life one last try.
Yeah, I just want to say it was a beautiful service, but you and I both know you wouldn't have gotten those laughs if you weren't a pastor.
I'm sorry?
Oh, it's no big deal. I don't care. I'm just saying you're not actually funny, so don't feel proud about today.
People grieve in their own ways.
No.
I just want to say a beautiful service.
Thank you.
I hope you don't think you're deserving those laughs.
No, I just told him. I just
okay,
told him.
yeah, because it's the worst kind of hack.
Yeah,
there is.
beautiful service,
But
y'all.
beautiful.
Thank you again, gentlemen. My condolences.
For sure.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I just want to say it was a beautiful service, but you and I both know you wouldn't have gotten those laughs if you weren't a pastor.
I'm sorry?
Oh, it's no big deal.
So there's this trend going around on TikTok where you grab the closest book, tap,
Where are all my balding screen kings at?
Hair transplants are massive and everyone's doing them. Some people say they've had it done. And if you're looking at, actors or comedians in this country, Jimmy Carr will say he's had it done. James Nesbitt will say he's had it done. Does Elon Musk say he's had it done? He's had it done for definite, okay? Musk has had it done. I know he's a free speech person, so he's never going to sue me about it. It's not even libelous. So, joke's on him. Anyway.
I'd love it if Elon Musk sued you.
So would I. Oh my God, can you imagine how much I'd like to go? I would love it so much.
They have an amazing thing on TV. All makeup artists have it, which is a thing called Nanogen, which is almost like salt and pepper, and you put it in your hair, and it's got like 50 different colors, so they match it exactly to your hair.
What is it? Spray on hair?
Is a powder essentially, and then you hairspray it on it. It just fills in any possible gap that you might have.
Nanogen, I'm great by this.
And whoever you are, however thick your hair is, if you put you on TV, you will look like you've got gaps. So Nanogen is this thing, and any contestant who ever comes on a quiz show, literally it changes their lives. They go, oh my God, this stuff is incredible.
Say there as actors, someone like Chris Evans, Captain America. I mean, I personally think he's had it done, but it doesn't matter because he would have been wearing a hairpiece in every single scene anyway. When you're shooting something like that, in order for the hair to look immaculate all the time and to make it much easier, almost every man is wearing a hairpiece so that it kind of looks sculpted and perfect all the time. And that happens with sort of everyone, including people who've got lots of hair. Some people have just like phenomenal hair and that's what their hair is like and they can get away with it. But in general, in order to keep it so that you're not having really long break between takes while they have to come and fix it all over again, it's so much easier to use hair pieces for everybody. And that's kind of, that's what happens because it just saves so much time for the day.
And they stay exactly the same length.
Girl world, Halloween is the one night a year when a girl can dress like a total slut and no other girls can say anything about it. The hardcore girls just wear lingerie and some form of animal hair. Fortunately, no one told me about the slut rule, so I showed up like this.
There is one simple reason why Gaza has not collapsed, and that's because of Gazans. The literacy rate of Gaza, Palestinians here, is one of the highest on the planet. It always has been. No matter how many crises here, parents and grandparents put an immense focus on education, on keeping their children educated. It's why graduates from Gaza are some of the most sought after. It's why when UNICEF works with nutritionists, with doctors, with health workers, with engineers to rebuild Gaza, we're working with Palestinians, we're working with Gazans. We are terrified right now, given this relentless bombardment, and because it has not eased up right now. If we lose a generation of these children, if you get to a point where mums and dads and grandparents, no matter how great their efforts, no matter how great an importance they put on education, the power is taken from them, then
Where is my dad? Well, that's funny because I actually messaged him this morning, and last time I heard, he's in Cyprus actually, and he said he's more specifically up your mom. Where is my dad? Well, that's funny because I actually messaged him this morning. Does my anti-racism content upset my white parent? Well, let's hear it from the horse's mouth, shall we? Maman, est-ce que mes vidéos sur le racisme te dérangent?
Non.
Tu ne te sens pas attaqué quand je parle des blancs?
Non.
Voilà. And last time I heard, he's in Cyprus actually, and he said he's more specifically up your mom. Where is
that not an effective defense strategy? I don't want to get all, law and order on you up here, but the old "I did nothing wrong, therefore that evidence should not have been made public" defense.
The old Shaggy, it wasn't me defense.
That's right. Wait, is this a Scooby-Doo reference or is this Shaggy the Singer?
Oh my God!
Or Shaggy the Singer? At least I know there's a Shaggy this. Don't yell at me.
You really think Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is on the level of Shaggy from Wasn't Me Shaggy? There's only one Shaggy.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, yes. Oh, we were doing so well.
I don't think we were doing so well.
Which Shaggy do you respect?
School. That's my Shaggy. That's American Shaggy.
He was until the blacker Shaggy came.
Right. The Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Yes, what Shaggy did you think that was? I'm sorry for yelling over you.
At this point, I'm wondering if I can go over to that side.
Here goes. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key?
Yeah. I don't know that song.
Oh, come on.
Damn it!
Is that not an effective defense strategy? I don't want to get all, law and order on you up here, but the old "I did nothing wrong, therefore that evidence should not have been made public" defense.
The old Shaggy, it wasn't me defense.
That's right. Wait, is this a Scooby-Doo reference or is this Shaggy the Singer?
Oh my God!
Or Shaggy the Singer? At least I know there's a Shaggy this. Don't yell at me.
You really think Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is on the level of Shaggy from Wasn't Me Shaggy? There's only one Shaggy.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, yes. Oh, we were doing so well.
I don't think we were doing so well.
Which Shaggy do you respect?
School. That's my Shaggy. That's American Shaggy.
He was until the blacker Shaggy came.
Right. The Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Yes, what Shaggy did you think that was? I'm sorry for yelling over you.
At this point, I'm wondering if I can go over to that side.
Here goes. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key?
Yeah. I don't know that song.
Oh, come on.
This was 3 years.
I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take these beautiful things that I've got. Please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take.
I love your daughter. What do you have to offer? Nothing. Only this.
What's that supposed to be about, baby? Go free up your mind, stop acting crazy. You know I give you the good love from daily. Try and fully got my attention.
I love your daughter. What do you have to offer? Nothing. Only this.
What's that supposed to be about, baby? Go free up your mind, stop acting crazy. You know I give you the good love from daily. Try and fully got my attention.
I love your daughter. What do you have to offer? Nothing. Only this. What's that supposed to be about, baby? Go free up your mind, stop acting crazy. You know I give it the good love daily. Try and pull the attention. I love your daughter. What do you have to offer? Nothing. Only this. What's that supposed to be about, baby? Go free up your mind, stop acting crazy. You know I give it the good love daily. Try and pull the attention. I love your daughter. What do you have to offer? Nothing. Only this. What's that supposed to be about, baby? Go free up your mind, stop acting crazy. You know I give it the good love daily. Try and pull the attention. I love your daughter. What do you have to offer? Nothing. Only this. What's that supposed to be about, baby? Go free up your mind, stop acting crazy. You know I give it the good love daily. Try and pull the attention. I love your daughter. What do you have to offer? Nothing. Only this. What's that supposed to be about, baby? Go free up your mind, stop acting.
So I've come to a point in my life where I'm just thinking to myself, why can I not just share a bed with my wife? Why can I not just share a bed with my wife? Why can I not just have some time alone with my wife?
You have to share a bed with your lovely daughter.
Oh, well, you guys are beautiful, but why can't I just share a bed with my wife?
Yeah, you love mommy better than us, don't you?
No, I do not love mummy better than you, all right? I promise I do not love better. It's a different kind of love. There's a special type of love between husband and wife, which we cannot exercise with you guys in our bed.
That's Laura's bed.
No, it's not Rora's bed. It's mummy and daddy's bed. What are you guys doing in our bed, bruh?
Mommy wants to let Laura's socks.
This is life with kids, all right? Husband and wife alone time does not exist, okay? Pray for us. Pray for us, guys. Guys, I'm only playing. We love each family member the same, but as you guys know, there's a different type of love between husband and wife. So I've come to a point in my All right, what's up, Crystal Pistol? Thank you for your comment. Clearly, you shared a bed with her at least 3 times. Do you know what, Crystal Pistol? I reckon me and my wife, me and the missus, we've shared a bed. I want to say we're in double digits now. We've got to be in double digits by now. Basically, we've got 2 children. And
Can we just take a moment to acknowledge how amazingly strong Giselle Pellicot, the woman from France whose husband secretly...
Where's the capital of Canada not found? Toronto. Correct. What do Canadians fear more than bear attacks, eh?
It being confused for Americans.
That's right. Which sticky liquid that Canada is famous for, if consumed in large amounts, can be bad for your health?
Crude oil.
That's correct. Which iconic leaf symbolizes Canada?
And the cannabis leaf.
Correct. At least 2/3 of Canada is covered in what throughout the year?
Maple syrup.
Correct. What highly aggressive sport played on the ice is Canada well known for?
Seal clubbing.
Correct. What natural wonder flows from the Canadian border into the United States?
Marijuana.
Correct. What do Canadians do more than any other people in the world?
Apologize.
No, play ice hockey.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
No, I'm sorry. No, it's a good answer. Sorry. No, you're right. The iconic...
In our lifetime, we will be free. One day when the light shines, we will be free. In our lifetime, we will be free. And they can bury us, but they will find out we are seeds. I know of every massacre we suffered. The Nakba, Sabra, Shatila, and Rafa. My people have died a million times in the struggle, still they rise from the tide like a rose through the rubble. I see God himself in the eye of a refugee who'd rather die a martyr than live a life under siege. So if I'm not allowed to say from the river to the sea, in our lifetime we will be free. One day when the light shines, we will be free. In our lifetime, we will be free. Adele's awesome, but I heard she beats up little puppies. Just to let you know. Yeah, just throwing it out there. She doesn't like puppies or small children or anything cute. Adele's awesome, but I heard she beats up little puppies. Just to let you know. Yeah, just throwing it out.
Okay, tell me what happened.
Shoot me, I don't know. Come here, now.
Sir, stop screaming. I already have the call entered. Were you shot?
Yeah, my friend died.
Your friend was shot?
Yeah.
Chilling 911 calls describe the panic and fear after a double shooting Tuesday in Miramar.
Tell me what's going on.
I don't know, man.
Miramar police spent hours investigating the scene off Miramar Parkway and Southwest 62nd Avenue. When they initially responded, they didn't find any victims. But moments later, 911 received 2 calls, one of those from a victim. Akeem Dunbar, a TikTok social media influencer, was able to make it to Memorial Regional Hospital and was expected to survive. But the other person, Kevin Flynn, was found dead in the 2200 block of State Road 7. The family says the victims are cousins. The shooting so frightening, one caller took cover and called 911 for help.
I'm in Miramar. It's the Miramar Parkway. Very, very sad. There was a whole bunch of shooting going on. I'm in the Dunkin' Donuts Plaza. Can you hurry up and send police to Miramar Parkway right away to the Dunkin' Plaza? I don't know the address. I'm in my truck.
Okay, you said you're laying on the floor, is that correct? Are you under a vehicle? Are you safe?
I'm inside my truck laying down.
Okay, stay on the line for me. As long as you're safe to stay there.
Family was also on scene. They told us the man who was killed left behind a pregnant wife. Paramedics rushed her to the hospital after she heard the horrible news and fainted.
Okay, tell me what happened.
Shoot me, I don't know. Come here.
Parents were washing the bathtub before giving their kids a bath. Are we supposed to be doing this?
So what you're saying is every time you get out the tub or your kids get out the tub, y'all ain't cleaning the tub? Y'all got a problem with that.
Parents were washing the bathtub before giving their kids a bath. Are we supposed to be doing this?
So what you're saying is every time you get out the tub or your kids get out the tub, y'all ain't cleaning the tub? Y'all got a problem with that.
Parents were washing the bathtub before giving their kids a bath.
Do I look like this? Joel? Yeah.
Sudan is the most alarming place for me at the moment because of the scale of it, right? It is the largest displacement crisis in the world and the largest hunger problem in the world. We have already declared that there is famine in part of Sudan, right? Children are grossly malnourished and children are on the verge of famine in many places where it hasn't already been declared. There's also incredible violence. Children are moving constantly. They're very vulnerable. I was there, several months ago, and the stories I heard were heartbreaking of what children had seen and experienced. Of this 19 million children who live in Sudan, 17 million have been out of school for over a year. 17 out of 19 million children are out of school. Yes, for over a year. Right? What kind of life is this? They can't get medical.
I'm Mrs. Gussie.
Hi. Have a seat. All right. You are in a lot of trouble, young lady.
I don't care. Shoot, I wasn't even doing nothing in the first place.
Nicole, you can stop talking that way. You're from Westchester. I've met your father. So I left a message with your parents, and your nanny's coming to pick you up.
But you ain't even give me a chance to explain.
Okay, explain.
Okay, see, I was in the classroom minding my own business when my boyfriend Rodney called. And my ringtone is Justin Timberlake, so I had to pop it a little. Like, here, call
I'm not going to call you cell phone, Nicole.
Shoot, trying to act like you don't like no Justin Timberlake. Well, you know you do. You know you do.
Cell phones are supposed to be turned off during class.
I ain't fixing to be turning my cell phone on and off, on and off. That wears out my battery. Shoot. What is this, the low Cinemaplex?
Oh, there you are.
Hey, who they trying to keep me up in here?
Girl, what is going on up in here? What is the problem? Why is she up in this office? It's hot up in here. She can't learn nothing when it's hot like this.
You must be Nicole's nanny.
I was last year. Now I'm the new Mrs. Hastings. That shriveled up white thing blew away. Ta-da! Who is you?
I'm the principal here at St. Ambrose, and your daughter's been very disruptive.
What do that mean?
It means she's disturbing her trigonometry classmates with her dance moves.
That's because she's good.
It was during a midterm.
Mom, I had to pop it like it was on fire.
Oh, did you do a split with it?
No, there wasn't no room up in there for that.
How come there wasn't no room for my baby to do a split?
Are you listening to me?
No, I am not listening to you. Ooh, these Cheetos is hot.
That's because they hot Cheetos, Mama.
For reals? Ooh, my ulcers is gonna be mad at me.
And they stink.
Hush up, girl.
Okay, Miss Hastings, this is the 4th time she's been sent to the principal's office for dance-related disturbances. If this happens one more time, I'll have no choice but to suspend her.
Dang, this school is strict.
Yes, it is. That's what you pay good money for.
Shoot, I pay good money for nails, extensions, and pocketbooks. Okay, my husband pays for everything else.
I heard that, girlfriend. Hey.
Come on, sit down. I don't think you understand how serious this is. Your daughter really needs to work on her attitude.
We are working on it, and we almost there.
Okay, Miss Hastings.
Call me Virginia Cup.
Virginia Cup. If Nicole fails trigonometry, she'll have to repeat this year at your cost.
Well, how much do it cost anyway?
$42,000.
42 who? 42 what? 42 flapjack, get ready to say that? What you say? Girl, get your ass back to class. Oh, I seem to have forgotten my Cheetos. Oh.
Suicide.
I never hear this from white to white.
Pretty steep. Respectfully? Yeah. Respectfully? I don't know what I said, but mind your business. Respectfully. You know what?
I never hear this from white to white.
Language is pretty steep. Respectfully? Yeah. Respectfully? I don't know what I said, but mind your business. Respectfully. You know what? My son. So if you got some more children, mind that little my son. I'm minding my business. No, you're not. You spoke to me. So mind your business. I ain't speak to you. Mind your business. You step outside? We can go right now. We're going to go. Talk about it. You asked. Remember you asked, though. Let's go. Remember you asked. I didn't say that. He asked, right? Okay. He asked. Okay. And you tell me to calm down, but you asked me, right?
Do you know how audacious you have to be to say, let's step outside to a man wearing boxing gloves around his neck? Leisurely? White people never check our own. I don't know if you noticed this pattern. It's literally just people of color. We're literally just checking people of color. I never see this level of accountability from white to white. Why is that? Also, I got a big problem with your wife who immediately tried to simmer down the black dude instead of her husband who, I don't know, verbally accosted this man who was not interacting with him. Check your husband. The call is coming from inside the house. The speed at which you opened your phone back up to, I don't know, stare at the weather app when he decided, okay, let's do it. Why do we feel our need to step in for any time a person of color does something we're not doing in that moment? It's just such a strange thing because I never see us do this to our own community. I never see us check our own community. It's consistently us doing it to others. And then when the call is answered, oh, what happened? You might have been flying Delta, but you almost ended up a Spirit. White people, just mind your business. Cost nothing. I never hear this from white to white.
Language is pretty steep. Respectfully? Yeah. Respectfully? I don't know what I said, but mind your business. Respectfully. You know what? My son. So if you got some more children, mind that little my son. I'm minding my business. No, you're not. You spoke to me. So mind your business. I ain't speak to you. Mind your business. Yeah, step outside. We can go right now. We're going to go. Talk about it. You asked. Remember you asked, though. Let's go.
Remember you asked. I didn't say that. He asked, right? Okay. He asked me. They didn't tell me to calm down, but you asked me, right?
Do you know how audacious you have to be to say, let's step outside to a man wearing boxing gloves around his neck leisurely? Why people never check our own? I don't know if you noticed this pattern. It's literally just people of color. We're literally just checking people of color. I never see this level of a...
Yeah, none. So I've been thinking lately, I feel.
This video is for a family in Palestine. Please do not just like and leave the video. Watching the video all the way through is the only way to tell the TikTok algorithm to show this video to more people. And the more views this video gets, the more donations Basan and her family will receive. My friend Basan is a 22-year-old law student from the Gaza Strip. She told me that she wants to study law because she wants to help people who have been wronged and to right injustice through the legal system. She hasn't been able to continue her studies because Israel has bombed and destroyed every single university in the Gaza Strip. Basan's nephew, Yamin, is only 9 months old. He was born during this genocide, and his family constantly struggles to find adequate formula and diapers for him. If you purchased something in the last week that wasn't a necessity, you have the means to help this family, and I beg you to go to Basan's profile and then click the link in her bio and give just a little something so that this family has the means to survive. Thank you so much for watching until the end of this video. It is because of viewers like you that this video will be shown to many more people and that Basan and her family will be able to raise the money they need to survive. Thank you, and let's get this family to safety. This video is for a family in Palestine. Please do not just like and leave the video. Watching the video all the way through is the only way to tell the TikTok algorithm to show this video to more people. And the more views this video gets, the more donations Basan and her family will receive. My friend Basan is a 22-year-old law student from the Gaza Strip. She told me that she wants to study law because she wants to help people who have been wronged and to right injustice through the legal system. She hasn't been able to continue her studies because Israel has bombed and destroyed every single university in the Gaza Strip. Basan's nephew, Yamin, is only 9 months old. He was born during this genocide, and his family constantly struggles to find adequate formula and diapers for him. If you've purchased something in the last week that wasn't a necessity, you have the means to help this family, and I beg you to go to Basan's profile and then click the link in her bio and give just a little something so that this family has the means to survive. Thank you so much for watching until the end of this video. It is because of viewers like you that this video will be shown to many more people and that Basan and her family will be able to raise the money they need to survive. Thank you, and let's get this family to safety. This video is for a family in Palestine. Please do not...
There's a lot of New York in here.
For years, she fooled Hollywood. She fooled us all.
Being with Finch felt like I was in some fairy tale movie. She's like, I write for Grey's Anatomy. I was like, what? She was co-executive producer and highly paid, but that wasn't enough.
Her writing was so highly regarded, but this Finch had been through so much.
She fought cancer. She went public about sexual assault. She lost a friend in the Tree of Life shooting.
She would tell me, like, maybe I'm suffering this way so that I can write this way too.
How is it that so many awful things keep happening to this poor woman?
I started to realize things are not matching up. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was all a lie. I let her into my home, into my kids' lives, When you love somebody, you'll ignore red flags so they're hitting you in the head.
I think she saw her life like a TV series. You have to keep going big because that's how you keep your audience.
She would do whatever it takes to get ahead.
I have been taken by a genius. I don't know who my wife is. I trusted her completely, but I needed people to know the truth.
For years, she fooled Hollywood. She fooled us all.
Being with Finch felt like I was in some fairy tale movie. She's like, I write for Grey's Anatomy. I was like, what?
She was co-executive producer and highly...
Elizabeth Finch, she was a writer for Grey's Anatomy, and she would actually weave some of her lies into the storylines for the show. But thankfully, the cracks in Elizabeth's lies started to show. Around Christmas time in 2019, one of Jennifer's children was cast in the Nutcracker, and this was a really big deal. So she threw this big party. But during the party, Elizabeth said she was experiencing terrible pain, and so the two of them went to the hospital. But while they were there, Jennifer thought it was very strange that Elizabeth never once mentioned to a doctor or nurse that she had cancer or that she only had one kidney. So Jennifer herself actually jumped in and started telling doctors about her medical history. Doctors looked at her and said, her kidneys are completely fine.
Tell the truth. Don't be bullshitting people. Like I say, there's enough bullshit as it is. In fact, there's just enough. Did you know that?
Elizabeth Finch, she was
a writer for the hit series Grey's Anatomy, faked having cancer for years, and everyone believed her until she was exposed. Here's what we know. Elizabeth Finch was caught fabricating a cancer diagnosis to gain sympathy and advance her career. For 8 years, she convinced her colleagues that she was battling cancer, and to maintain this deception, she went to great lengths like shaving her head and taking puking breaks. She also used makeup to give her skin a sickly appearance and taped a dummy catheter to her arm. Finch's career includes working on other shows such as True Blood and The Vampire Diaries. The truth about Finch's deception began to surface in 2022 when her then wife, Jennifer Beyer, reportedly exposed her lies to the producers of Grey's Anatomy. The accusation led to an investigation by Disney and paid.
Bachelor Nation, this is Big G. I'm going to teach you guys how to put in a pocket square because for some reason, you guys are just not getting it right. Pocket square. Okay? We go at an angle. Okay? Angle 2. You with me? Angle 3. So you got 3 different lines going across. You come over, you go under, you stuff it in, stuff it in there, and you got the perfect 3-tier crown that goes in your pocket. Bachelor Nation, enjoy and have fun with it. Bachelor Nation.
A new study came out recently that's causing a fair bit of buzz because it shows that human beings actually age in 2 different bursts. The first is 44 and the other is 60. To the researchers, the mid-40s spike was actually unexpected.
And what she says doesn't add up. I think that you said a whole lot of things to say a bunch of nothing in some ways because you bring up these policies. Question for you, do you support raising the federal minimum wage?
No, I don't.
Okay, so when we talk about the policies that he's supporting, those policies support the wealthy. He doesn't support making regular, everyday people be able to earn a higher living because he believes that the wages are going to trickle down because the people with the majority of the money are going to pour some money into your cup all of a sudden. It never happens. It never happens. When you look at the policies of Democrats versus Republicans, Democrats have created more jobs over the last 30 years under Democrat presidents than conservative presidents. 2.3 million jobs got lost under Donald Trump. And he's skipping over the last 2 years of Trump's presidency because you can't talk about the fumbled bag. You just can talk about what you thought was right in the first two years of the presidency. If you had a leader who was wiser on the front side of the decisions, then we would not have had a crumbling economy and a healthcare crisis on our communities. The second part, did you vote for expanding Medicaid?
Well, actually, I was going to ask you a question because you asked me once, so now I was going to.
I gave you a little bit of time. I want to. This is my time. I want to follow up with that. Did you vote for expanding Medicaid, helping expand Medicaid, or did you vote for the $2,000 cap on prescription drugs this year?
The $2,000 cap, I believe that was in the American Rescue Plan.
Did you vote for it?
Well, no, because it created inflation.
Okay, that's my point.
You can't ask one question.
Yes, no, it's a yes.
There's no problem with these debates. You can't ask one question.
Time now for odd one out. Teams, here's how it works. I'm going to show everybody 4 pictures, and you have to guess which one sticks out like Stephen Miller as Supercuts. Here's your first group. We have Angelina Jolie, Woody Allen, Barron Trump, and Michael Ian Black.
Oh, shit.
Who is the odd one out?
Well, I also married my adopted child, so...
I'm going to say Angelina Jolie. She's the odd one out because she is a woman. Final answer. It's a very good face. It is a cute photo.
I do look particularly smug and supercilious in that photo.
The odd one out is Barron Trump. All the others dropped out of New York University, while Barron is still a freshman at NYU Stern School of Business.
So good.
Before we get into why he dropped out.
Roy, my mother does not know.
She don't know.
Does she think you're still living in the dorm? Thankfully, she's long dead.
Anything for a joke.
I didn't kill her. I'm just saying.
Could you imagine staying in the dorms though with Barron Trump? You don't want to be the dorm RA that reports Barron Trump for loud music, and then the dude with the Viking hat show up to your office. Beat your ass. Bonus question for everyone but Michael about this odd one out. Who can tell me why the NYPD Blue guest star Michael Ian Black left NYU?
I think he left to become an actor. I think he got a
famous television star. Or cable television.
He left. He left to start the state.
According to the 2014 documentary Turtle Power, Michael Ian Black dropped out of college to play Raphael in the promotional campaign for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles stage show.
I have a question. Yeah. Raphael? Yes. You dressed as Raphael? Did you ever march in a parade as Raphael? Let me clarify. I wasn't on the stage show. It's actually sadder than that. I was hired to travel ahead of the stage show to promote the stage show, which I wasn't in. So we would go to Pizza Huts and radio stations, and then sometimes we would do the weather at local television stations in costume.
Oh, God, I love this so fucking much. Every actor has had that job, but...
Not every actor. Being an advanced carny turtle.
You wasn't even the real Raphael.
Here's a standard question and answer that we would get sometimes. Ask me what my favorite pizza is.
Hey, Raphael, what's your favorite pizza?
Free pizza.
I will never be happier than this.
Now, for odd one out, teams, here's how it works. I'm going to show everybody 4 pictures, and you have to guess which one sticks out like Stephen Miller as Supercuts.
Maybe one day I'll get married and you'll be my maid of honor. During your toast to make everyone cry, and I'll finally see tears from my father. Maybe our kids will be best friends. We'll live down the street from each other. And maybe I'll smile 'cause your daughter laughs like her mother. I'll be mad. Maybe one day I'll get married and you'll be my maid of honor. During your toast to make everyone cry, and I'll finally see tears from my father. Maybe our kids will be best friends. We'll live down the street from each other. And maybe I'll smile 'cause your daughter laughs like her mother. I'll be mad. Maybe one day I'll get married and you'll be my maid of honor. During your toast to make everyone cry, and I'll finally see tears from my father. Maybe our kids will be best friends. We'll live down the street from each other.
Can we as a nation ever forgive Tom Sandoval?
Tom who?
Exactly.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Tom Sandoval is suing Ariana Madix and has since deactivated his social media accounts. Tom Sandoval is suing Ariana Madix for accessing explicit videos of Rachel Leviss without his authorization. Of course, we all know the video he's referring to, the one she found on his cell phone of him and Raquel outing their affair. In the filing, Sandoval alleges that Ariana made copies of the video and distributed them to Rachel and other third parties without his authorization. Here's what Ariana's attorney, Jordan Sussman, said in a statement to Us Weekly. It is abhorrent that Tom Sandoval continues to torment Ms. Madix from engaging in an illicit affair that shattered her home and stability to months of emotional warfare, and now this attempt to further shirk personal responsibility for the effects of his actions have had on her and her emotional well-being. Tom Sandoval knows full well what sort of privileges he and Ms. Madix shared in regard to their personal communication devices. If he or his mistress had their way, it would be illegal for someone to discover their spouse or significant other was having an affair. For Mr. Sandoval to go from begging Ms. Madix for forgiveness to blaming her for his wrongdoing speaks for itself. Even months after the New York Times branded Mr. Sandoval the most hated man in America, he has clearly learned nothing and believes it necessary to continue torturing Ms. Madix in a vain effort to rehabilitate his image. Ms. Madix is confident that a jury will see through his latest ploy and dismiss his frivolous claims. You know there will be a rebuttal, so what did Tom Sandoval's attorney, Matthew Garagos, say?
Tom Sandoval has just been reviewed.
Do you want anything?
For you to die.
Well, that's inevitable.
How was your night at Raquel's last night?
I was at Schwartz's.
You were also at Schwartz's when you were together on FaceTime. So you being at Schwartz's doesn't really mean anything. Still haven't said sorry for what you actually did.
Every time I try to apologize to you, it just makes you more angry.
Good, let me be angry.
Okay.
You should still apologize.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt you. I really did not want to hurt you.
You didn't want to hurt me, but then you continued to do something repeatedly over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Dude, it happened.
That would hurt me.
It happened, and it didn't happen for a while.
Is there anything you want to say to Ariana or the group at large?
I just want to thank everybody for being.
Pull yourself together, man. This isn't a.
You're not a victim.
You're not at the Oscar.
Knock it off.
You're not at the
The
Academy
sad
Awards.
sack act is
I'm
bullshit.
I'm not a victim.
Knock it off.
Right. Okay, well, let him speak.
Yeah.
James!
Tom Sandoval is now saying that he is not suing Ariana. He returned to IG and made this post. Late Tuesday afternoon, my attorney, whose advice I trusted, called me about the cross-complaint and the lawsuit against my...
Can we as a nation ever forget?
I have never understood why some people are lucky enough to be born with the chance that I had to have this path in life, and why across the world there's a woman just like me with the same abilities and the same desires, the same work ethic and love for her family.
It only costs £50 for this sleeper train to Scotland. But the catch is,
This is where I'm sleeping.
this is the Caledonian Sleeper, which runs between London and Scotland. And whilst there are many horizontal sleeping options, they're a lot more expensive. So here's what you get when you book a seat. On the carriage, there's a place to store your luggage and bikes. Here's the carriage itself. It's in a 2-1 formation. And at your seat, you get a charging point, a table that slides out, and a footrest. Now, this armrest wasn't adjustable, but down here, there is a button to recline, but the difference is negligible. How ridiculous is that? This middle armrest did go up, though, and there's a reading light here. You can also store your items up on top. There's a little locker for valuables too. I love that there are single seats as well. Perfect if you're on your own. I did not have a stranger by me, but I kept to my side during this 8-hour journey so I could properly test out how easy it is to sleep in your given space. On the seat there was little eye mask, earplugs, and a menu. You could order food and drink items to your seat. On the way to the bathroom, they turned the lights off. This was just before midnight, which was about 20 minutes into the journey time.
The toilet door is open.
The bathroom was a standard train loo, nothing fancy, but did the job, and I really enjoyed that it had a proper lock. Further down the train is the onboard dining car, but with my seat ticket, I'm not allowed to go there. Instead, you hit this button above your head and someone comes to take your order. Back in the loo, I'm going to get myself ready for bed and get myself settled in. So I did wake a few times, but it was nothing to do with the rocking of the train. I actually quite liked that. What would stir me was when the train stopped, which it kept doing. It was also quite chilly in the carriage, so make sure you bring some layers. But with my neck pillow, my eye mask, and my scarf to cover me up, it was actually all right, you know. And yes, you did spot a change in the neck pillow there, because I actually used this trip to test out 6 different kinds, and that is coming up next. But yeah, overall, it really wasn't that bad, and I think it has a lot to do with the fact that you actually have a lot more space than a long-haul economy flight. Well, I just woke up to the sound of everyone else getting off the train, so I think we can safely say that I did sleep. Hey, and I'm in Glasgow! I really enjoyed that. I slept more than...
I can't make you stay, I can't make you care, but if I am on your For You page, the least you can do is just watch this video. Holly's just a 17-year-old kid who lost her mom and has to be the sole breadwinner for her family, on top of dealing with the escalating violence that is in GAZA right now. All I'm asking for is $5 if you've got it, and a comment and a repost and a share if you don't. I don't want you feeling guilty if you can't donate. Just do all of these actions to boost the For You page of somebody who might be able to. Thank you. I can't make you stay, I can't make you care, but if I am on your For You page, the least you can do is just watch this video. Holly's just a 17-year-old kid who lost her mom and has to be the sole breadwinner for her family, on top of dealing with the escalating violence that is in GAZA right now. All I'm asking for is $5 if you've got it, and a comment and a repost and a share if you don't. I don't want you feeling guilty.
Watch this video all the way through for 6-year-old Hind Rajab. It will become clear what
The sun will come out tomorrow.
It's going to skew.
Can y'all show me a person with vitiligo with some nice ass tattoos?
Why the hell y'all keep tagging me? I don't have no damn vitiligo. What the hell? I know.
Can y'all show me a...
Hey, I've tried to add an extra half hour to my morning run, but my body just isn't having it.
You look great.
It looks totally different.
About the bunny cam.
I know, it's a huge hit. We've gotten like 9 new customers overnight, and some of them don't even have pets. They just want to discuss whether or not they should get a pet.
Ted, the camera can see you.
Okay, so should I wave or something next time?
No, the camera can see you. After your run.
The United States does not owe
Are you confident that
The United States does not owe Palestine aid. The United States owes Palestine.
Are you confident that he is of the right age and of the right mental acuity to do the job?
I don't think he ever was of the right mental acuity to do the job.
I don't think he has a mental acuity to even tie his own shoe, let alone be president.
I notice he can't quite keep stories right sometimes. It has less to do with his age than to do with the fact that it's very clear nobody's ever said no to him.
He can't remember names, can't remember places.
He also tends to lie a lot, overstretching the truth. He just says stuff and he just does things and no one ever calls him out or can ever bring him to account or anything.
Everything comes out of his mouth. He just seems clueless about.
To the degree that I think he's slipping, right, because of his age. No, I don't necessarily think it's that so much as I just think, man, he has just never been held to his facts, just never once.
Are you confident that he is of the right age and of the right mental acuity to do the job?
Watch how crazy perspective is. So, I'm 30 years old. I'm single. I live at home. I just spent the last year running around trying to figure out stuff, and I'm back at home. My job is hard. All my friends are getting married and engaged, and I'm not. Life just every day feels the same somehow. Sometimes I'm like, what the heck am I doing? Or I am 30 years old, you guys, and I live at home because I just spent the last year traveling around and doing whatever I wanted, meeting so many people, having so much flexibility, and now I get to live at home and try and save to buy my own place and spend this quality time with my family that I'll never have again. And I haven't met my person yet, which is so cool because I still get to fall in love for the first time with someone new, and I will just love this person and they'll be so great for me because I just chose not to settle, and that's so exciting. And my job is hard, but it's rewarding, and I'm so lucky to have a remote job that's flexible and work with amazing people, and I believe in what we're doing. And I get to go to beautiful walks every day because I have a healthy body, and I have an amazing community where I live that I'm working really hard to build.
Women.
And
Well, the election is just 16 days away.
Did you know that Scotland has hunger walls? Along the top of some of Scotland's highest mountains in the Northwest Highlands, you can find stone walls.
I will literally never not plug my master's thesis that was on issues like this, because we have been on the 40,000 figure for 6 months now. We have to, for some reason, we keep echoing this number. It's not the actual number. I don't know why we keep saying it. But Kamala Harris specifically saying, oh, 1,200 Israelis and, oh, Palestinians have died, too many, not going to say the number. That is specifically a documented trait in genocide studies. That was what my master's thesis was on. It was how media frames genocide, specifically looking at Gaza. Anderson, 2016, Techniques of Neutralization is the theory. It's basically how journalists absolve themselves of their moral responsibility to act when they're documenting mass atrocities. So when you read Sky News or the BBC or Fox News or whatever, they abstract the situation so to not make the public more emotionally aware. It facilitates international disengagement by contextualizing the situation in a manner that removes or reduces the moral imperative to act. And what you have is either denial of the victim, which is you denial of the culpability. You have statistical abstraction, which is what we have right now. You have the second area, the second level, claim of ignorance, specific ignorance, general ignorance. So that arises through like geopolitical context, like a lack of knowledge of geopolitical context, which I feel like we've had a lot. You have the claim of futility. Oh, it's tragic. Oh, it's inevitable. Oh, what can you do? It's inevitable, it's metaphysical, it's historical, we're powerless, it's ineffective, it's counterproductive. The claim of jeopardy, either geographical or tribal, oh, these are just two. So often in genocides, like they'll be reframed as tribal issues rather than like genocide, so that like the West in general don't care about it. And then you have denial of responsibility, which we've seen continuously. I connected this theory to Edward Said's theory of Orientalism, which is basically this idea that the West view Palestinians and Arab people in large as subhuman. So basically, we're already at the level of statistical abstraction.
Now I'm going to show you one tough piece of clothing. See this one? This is what I evacuated into on the 7th of October. We left our house, and this is what I was wearing. Good morning, everyone. Today is Friday, and I'm staying at the tent. I'm gonna have a shower and wash my clothes. So Manny got me two bucks.
If my grandma could have spoken to the tax man, I would not like to have been there because she would have given him a real hiding.
And was she a very rich person who deserved to be absolutely screwed to the sticking place by the tax people?
Not at all. She scrimped and saved, and in the end, she was left with a tiny amount of savings left because she had to pay for care for dementia and and other things. And she was not a rich woman by any means. And that's the other thing, Vanessa, which I'm really glad you brought up, because these people, as you rightly say, are not oligarchs. It's not landowners, and it's ordinary people who have flats, who have houses. These are people that have worked all their lives and they pay tax already. And then as your caller, your texter said, it's double dipping.
Yeah.
Taxman comes back, it's double taxation, it's triple taxation. It's wrong, it's evil, and it should be scrapped. If my grandma could have spoken to the taxman, I would not.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't stand my fucking colleagues. They don't shut the fuck up. Yeah? I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to you. And I don't care about your flipping son. I don't care about your son. I don't. Just shut up and do your work, man. Let me do my work. Think I want to be in a fucking shithole. I don't want to be here. I can't stand my fucking colleagues. They don't shut the fuck up. Yeah? I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to you. And I don't care about your flipping son. I don't care about your son. I don't. Just shut up and do your work, man. Let me do my...
How far now? How you there? Oh wow. You wanna go see? I was trying to cross the road early morning on my way to work, and I fell down and I broke my patella.
Patella, okay.
Yeah, so I had a patella fracture. So I've been home since then. Yeah. Yeah. No. Conservative. So yeah, it's just well, the doctor says I'll be cleared to start physiotherapy in the next 3 weeks. So, but yeah. I've been at home for I've been at home for like 7 weeks. So yeah, direct impact. Yeah, it's returning. Yeah. I've been here since then. Kilosa? Yeah. So I suppose there's good and bad sides to it. So yeah. Yeah, we should go. It's not been all that bad, really. Although I've been spending a lot of money because, like, I do shopping out of boredom.
Yeah, you need
Yeah.
keep your mind in place.
Yeah. So of course, because I can't. It's not like I can go out. I can't do my driving lessons. I can't even pick up a hobby. I can't do anything. So yeah, just like shopping, buying a lot of things. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. Yeah. So it's not been all that bad anyway. And sometimes like friends just drop in and then they drop food and stuff. So it's not been all that bad.
Yeah.
We should join. Well, bound family. Yeah, when call. That's good.
Actually, I at the church.
Okay. I even forgot that you're still religious.
I still try.
Okay.
I try to stay religious.
Oh, that's good. I'm sure that your wife is pretty religious, so she will drag you now.
No, not really.
Okay.
No, really. She's not like you. She's more like me anyway.
Okay.
To be honest.
Oh, okay. But you try to make it every Sunday.
Religious. I don't
What's wrong with pretty religious people? There's nothing wrong with them.
I don't know, she has the same this thing anyway, the same way of saying it. I think there's some fakeness to it. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's also what I think.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't believe the ones that are believe me or people who are like fully religious. There's probably some element of fake stuff to it. So
yeah, I get it. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I've not been outside of my house for a while, so I don't know what's going on outside of my house or my flat because it's not a house. How far? Shogburo Kolakpon. I've sent a message, but he hasn't responded. So I was just like, oh, I'm a little bit concerned. Just want to know if he's alive and well and how his family is doing. That's all.
Yeah, he's alive and well.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can, but I don't know if he's around because I've sent him a message this morning. Mm. Echo family life.
Where I mean, since the accident,
Nah, I'm not. Because anything. It's just like. Kilo, sir? Shebi, I will. At least you have to go out to discover Nigerian community now. And it was like at the very early because like I moved here like July 31st, like officially August 5 is when I actually moved in here. And then I broke my leg on August 29th. So not a lot of time to actually settle in and then build a community and all of it. It was like at the very beginning of like moving, you understand? So, so I've not been able to do much like in terms of education, in terms of like, post in terms of like going out or anything, getting to know people. Yeah. That's really, unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, quite unfortunate.
Yeah, so that's what's been happening now. But honestly, I'm quite all right. I'm not. I'm not.
I mean, I've seen the factor, so I think you should be all right. But
it's just the walking part. Yeah, so because like I'm still particularly worried about my extensor mechanism because like
because you'll be staying in the quickest path.
So I'm worried about that, but hopefully they'll sort everything out in physiotherapy because like
but job running anyway.
She job the no, I can't. I've not been able to do anything really. I've not been able.
That's important.
Well, my drive like they have like NHS, of course they always have a policy because this is like my third year of NHS service. I'm entitled to like 3 months full pay, and then subsequently they will start halving it. Do you understand? Depending on how long I stay home. Yeah. So I'm still in that beginning phase. So this is like second month. I'm expected to get a full salary.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
They expect backlog.
That backlog. What do you mean, Kini? Like, is everybody in the NHS now? Is it not? Is every doctor in the NHS?
No, we have to Wales now. Percentage
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so we're expecting that as well. So yeah, I suppose
think it should be good money
in November. So expecting I don't really know how much it will come to. I like how much it will because the British woman buy everything pẹ̀lú tax padà. tó bá ti ń fún yàn lówó lẹ́ẹ̀kan yẹn problem ni tó bá ń gbà díẹ̀díẹ̀ ó bẹ́tà kan jùlọ ẹlẹ́kan.
ọdún pa wọn kù náà ṣé àwọn náà máa fẹ́ sọ lẹ́ẹ̀kan nígbà tó wọn àbí ṣé wọn fẹ́ sọ díẹ̀díẹ̀.
Wọn lè san díẹ̀díẹ̀ wọ́n mọ̀ pé ìtọ́ máa san díẹ̀díẹ̀ to help your tax this thing but tó máa ti san lẹ́ẹ̀kan gbìn bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn just know that because it can't be much, but at least ó yẹ kó tó 1,000. That's hopefully sha.
Just okay, 5K.
We don't know. But how is Wales? Báwo ni? Work is going fine. Show me prepare for MSRA. Okay,
My problem has always been the SDT. But I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. So
okay. Kí ló fi ń ka SJT o? Oxford and Book. Okay.
Only one sọ fún mi pé wọ́n ló ṣì wà more representative.
Okay.
There was a time tí mo lo MCQ back. But funny enough, I saw someone that scored high. And ẹni yẹn sọ pé pass medicine ló lò.
SJT is a matter of luck to me. It's just a matter of like.
And then a lot of people will tell you that past medicine SJT is shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because
And
this
this
is just
person
150 question.
got over 600, right?
Yeah.
Got 300 and something in SJT and told me you only use past medicine.
Past medicine. The thing about SJT is once you start getting into it, once you start thinking too much, you tend to question your decision. And it's very dangerous once you start questioning your decision. You might pick the right option and then you overthink it and think no, and then you change your answer. But for somebody that is just approaching it for the first time, has not really made it a big deal. Do you understand? They won't be led to question their decisions as much. Because like for my own distinct personally, I've written the exams at least twice, and I've noticed that my first SJT score was actually quite good. And then it started declining.
Are you for real now?
Yeah, because like when you start thinking too much about, this is a personal experience. So I can't say about others, but that's what I've tended to notice. I've read Oxford Handbook, okay. I've done past medicine. I finished Oxford Handbook, the questions in Oxford Handbook, that is. I finished SJM past medicine, okay. I tried to read Samson's, but Samson's just didn't make any sense to me. So yeah, I've like, and the only other one now that I've not done is like that UK foundation program, the one that is yeah. So like there's none of these question banks that you've mentioned that I actually haven't gone through at least once. So yeah, that's what it has come down to. Is
Are you
that
still planning to write it for the radiology? These days.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to. You don't have a choice.
Group or something?
I don't have a group. It's just self-study for now. Yeah, we could do that now.
Yeah, I feel like
yeah.
So there are a lot of guys at my workplace. I don't know if I call anyway.
Okay. We could do that now. Yeah, it just depends on your time frame. Like I've got nothing on my hands but time at this point. So yeah, let's see. Let's see how that goes.
Your radiology portfolio.
It's not the best, but it's not bad, is what I will say. It's not the best. Like at least I should. Well, if my calculations are correct, I should have at least 20 points.
That's I mean, the only thing you need first is still to qualify for it.
That's why I'm not totally worried about it. If interview is 60% and the portfolio itself is 40%, I don't think like if I qualify for it, do you understand? I'll just direct all my energy to doing well at the interview. So that's why I've never really, because last year portfolio was just 20%.
Right.
Do you understand? So I've never really given stock to portfolio, because I feel like if you pass MSRA and you pass your interview well, even if your portfolio is shit, even if they throw you to like Northumberland, you will get a place. That's always been the way I saw it. So like I've never really placed stock on it. But yeah, I should be able, like the problem is if you don't have anything, but I don't think it should be, like if you do the shadowing or you go to conference, that's already 10 marks. Do you understand? So that's already 10 marks out of like, whatever the scoring is. Yeah. So I don't think that I need to. Yes, yeah. So like if you do the interview, you might not get London, but at least, do you understand? Yeah, you get a place. Yeah. That's the way I see it. So I don't like, and then the good thing about like the radiology, unlike internal medicine, that they have a cutoff for what you can have in the portfolio. You know, their cutoff was what fucked most people up that were applying for IMT last year, because they increased their cutoff, I think, from like 16 to 23 or something like that. In radiology does not have a cutoff. So even if you have 0, they will still call you. And then you can just go and prove yourself. And the thing is that if you're a good orator, you can link all the things that you've done over the past years of your life. If you can link it to radiology, you will still get something.
Right.
That's the way. That's my perspective. But again, okay, I'm just a hopeful. I'm not a trainee. I'm not an authority on this. So don't quote me anywhere. Yeah.
Well, hold on, finish it.
And your mind is still set on radiology, yeah?
No.
Okay.
I want to give a more psych GP now.
Oh, okay. Psych is good. GP is also good. There's none of them that is not good. Is what I've come to realize. It's just how hard are you willing to work? And for me, yeah, I feel like GP is very tasking. It's very tasking. Like you won't realize it at first. You feel like everyone is having fun. It's until you get into it that you will see how tasking
exactly
it is.
What my friend told me is impossible. Only pay is crazy.
GP is very tasking.
Everything is compressed for 3 years.
Yeah. So it's like accelerated learning. Do you understand? While other people are having like 8 years to figure their shit out. You have to write 2 hard exams, and then do your workplace-based assessments and all of those things within 3 years. And they have a limit to how many times you can write the exams. Do you understand? And they are so it's not limited to the exams are not limited to GP knowledge or this thing. There is an exam that you write, that you have to read the whole of NICE guidelines, like NICE guidelines for primary care. Do you understand?
That's the AKT.
Yes. There's the AKT as well. Like it's applied knowledge test. You also do a bit of statistics. So there's maths involved. Do you understand? So and then there is the workplace-based assessment where there are a lot of things that you have to do: the COTS, the CATs, the KEPs, the this, that, and it also then there is also the feedback aspect where the place you are working, they have to like you. Do you understand? You have to develop like people relationships, of which if you're an introvert, if you're not really someone that gets along with people like that, it can be very difficult for you. Do you understand? And it's not the job itself. There is a way you do GP job. Do you understand? That you cannot work in the hospital that way. I'll give you an example. In my few weeks that I went to the hospital, to that place, do you know that they'll tell you that, if you want to prescribe a drug to a patient and it's a controlled drug, you can only give them that drug for like 1, 2, 3 days and see if they tolerate it. I just gave prescription to a patient like, here's a month's prescription of tramadol, and they were like, do you want to kill the patient? What if the patient overdoses? Then they'll come back to you and tell you that it's true. Now they'll come back and tell you that you gave them that drug. They won't say that you give them that drug for pain. They just say you give them that amount of drug, which means you are irresponsible in your prescription. Do you understand what I mean? So it's like you think it's very simple things. Do you understand that? Nikasi.
Yeah, just
like you gave somebody drug that they needed, and then they decided on their own that they were going to commit suicide or something, and then they ate everything, but it still bounces back on you.
Comes back on you.
Do you understand? So there are all of those things that you will, that you have to be careful of, and all of those things that you won't even like think too much about it when you're in hospital settings. So it's very, what I will say is that it's a very interesting place to work. If you're not somebody that can cope with stress, GP is the wrong place to be. If you're not somebody that can, it's the wrong place to be. People always make it. So like they won't tell you. The thing is that because it's very hard to explain, like this thing is hard. Do you understand me? Because people that are going through it, they don't have like ways to explain to you that this thing is actually hard. You believe that their lives are easy. At least they have three years program, and then they become salary GPs, and then they are earning big money. But that's not what it is really. That's not what it is at all.
The training itself,
It's a very intensive training, and to be honest with you, if you don't mind it, as Nigerians, that we'll go still rocket down. If you don't mind it, that's fine. But if you'd rather do something like, for example, now radiology, I don't believe the people skills are needed as much.
Right.
Do you understand me? Fine, yeah, your other radiologists, radiographers, and all of those things, but it's not. You will sit in your own office. You don't have to interact with people. Do you understand what I mean? Yeah. So for someone like me who is an introvert, I would say, oh, that looks like a better setting to me. So like all those feedback, that's something that you've let go. And then there is also a tangible thing that you're learning. It's not like abstract. Do you understand? It's not abstract because a lot of GP work has that abstract thing at the back of your mind. Am I doing this the right? Even though you are doing the right thing, you are following nice guideline, but am I tailoring it to this person? There's no like in radiology, pneumonia is pneumonia. There's no abstractness in. Do you understand? And I prefer something straightforward. I see a cancer, I see a cancer, I spot a cancer, I say it's a cancer. I'm not saying that, maybe it's a concept of a cancer. Do you understand? Maybe it's the beginning of like that's why I feel like it would be a better fit for me and it would be a better environment. I'm not saying it's less stressful, but I'm just saying that there are some things that you can easily avoid. Do you understand? And that's my reason for doing for trying it again.
Classmates me go on bed. I will last year. I'm only last year in August.
Oh, into radio. Oh no, into GP.
No, radiology.
Into radiology. Oh, that's nice.
Multi Tango.
Ṣé kìíní ló ti wà ní Nigeria?
Yes, no.
Okay, ó ṣe MSR yẹn láti Nigeria.
No. Nigeria for
I don't know now. It might be a miracle now. Some people are trying it.
He's been in Manchester for like 3 years or so.
Oh, okay. And then he eventually passed the MSRA.
He was going for surgery initially. I think
so MSRA was never his problem.
No. I from someone close to him. I think they said he got 550 something or so. Yeah. So in the first round, before interview.
Okay.
So I think
there was some spaces left. Yeah, so they now called him.
Luckily for him, he was invited.
That's
after
nice.
The first round.
Yeah. Congratulations to him.
So Moshe invited, they smash
interview. The thing is to scale that MSRA first.
Yeah, I mean, that's the rate limiting the competition these days,
but the thing is, if you scale MSRA, is then competition goes down from like 9 to 1 or 10 to 1 to 2 to 1.
Does it?
Yes.
For interview, yeah.
Yeah, for interview, yes. So like once you scale MSRA, you have a 50% chance, which is great, to be honest. 50% is great. I can do with 50% instead of like I have a 10% chance.
10%, yeah. I mean, my clinicals for MSRA, I think it's still okay. I think my last score then was 266.
Okay.
So, but my distance is bad. My SAT is bad. Maybe complicate the concept.
Yeah. Yeah, mine is. I'm working on it, and if you have time, yeah, we could just dedicate a day to it, and then see where we get on.
I will I'm really interested.
Yeah, we could get on.
It just feels somehow to me.
Yeah.
I know in contact is no, medicine is medicine, isn't it?
Yes. It is. Yeah.
Read, study this, answer these questions, and that's it, right? Oh,
it's just like there's an abstractness to it.
Two people are fighting at the place of work. What are the things that I am going to do? Oh, but you know, come
yeah, it can be like that. It's usually like that sometimes.
The concept is crazy. I'm still studying anyway. Over practice is about me. Oh my good, you know what I mean? Then by me.
Yeah. Then again, what I've discovered is that on the day of your exam, whatever date you choose for your exam, make sure that you are well rested. Make sure that your head is in the right place. Oh, Jacqueline, anybody. Oh, she anything. Because that exam, yeah. What I discovered in my studies is like once I start studying, like at first, I'm going fast, I'm thinking critically of what I'm answering. But as my brain starts to get tired, my sister like I start missing questions that I know. Questions that I know in my heart about like I understand this concept, I will get it wrong. Do you understand? So like on that day, try and sleep well. Don't fight with anybody. If anybody fights with you, forgive them on the spot and leave. Exactly. Keep a cool head. Don't be calm. Don't do too much. Okay, don't do too much. If you're somebody, you used to get stomach upset when you are nervous. Try and make sure that the only thing you are eating is maybe you drink a bit of juice just for the sugar so that you have like.
Another department will tell lower to apply for.
A lot of them do now.
Emergency medicine, how is it?
Emergency medicine is great, and their score is not even as bad as radiology.
Portfolio or something like that.
They do, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's not a big deal. To be honest with you, if you want emergency medicine, a lot of people to say their aim was radiology and they scored very high in MSRA, but because they did not have portfolio and their interview would not go well, they eventually got a space in emergency medicine.
For real?
Yeah, emergency medicine is not, again, this is contingent on MSRA score. Okay, it's not hard to get. Once you pass your MSRA, you will get the place. Emergency medicine, like I'm not saying it's simple. You know the standards of MSRA.
No, I mean, the application for radiology, get a very good score. The rest you can prepare. I mean, it's interview is interview. You can prepare for it. Give them
all my friends that scored really high. They talk about 570. They talk about 550 something. That they are interviewing radiology because they just did it. Like one person that I know, he just did it because he wanted to get into any program. So, but then he eventually got high mark. So all the things he applied for called him for interview.
Yes.
Do you understand? But he did not really practice for them. He went to emergency medicine interview. Is all his clinical? Is there any clinical scenario that you will see now, but in emergency that you will at least have an idea?
Knowledge.
Do you understand? So like he did it, and they called him. And it wasn't even that bad. It just had to move from Coventry to Leicester. And if you know Coventry to Leicester, it's not too bad. At all, like 45 minutes. So like if you want emergency medicine, but the problem is that emergency medicine is a brutal place. So it might be easy to get into, but It's emergency medicine only on the podium. Are you sure you want to do that for 8 years? Do you understand?
8 years new program.
Wow. Like most of the emergency medicine people that I know, their training is not very straightforward. Like some of them will drop out, some of them will drop to 60%. So do you understand? But because it's very tasking on the spirit. Have you worked in emergency medicine in UK?
I've not.
If you do it, you will know that the work itself,
even their rota.
The rota is bloody. And then there's the academic aspect to it. There's the rota part, there's the work part, and then there's the academic aspect, because it's not just work.
Training. You have to.
There's the training aspect to it. So, like for me, that's why my mind is settled on like that radiology. Because like.
Well, will you still apply to other places?
No, this time if I don't get radiology, I'll just continue with GP. I'm not going anywhere anymore. This is like my last hurrah. Yeah. This is like my last hurrah, because like IMT is hard. Because see, one of my friends, one IMT, one for me 8 continuous days, okay? Out of which 3 are long days. So back to back, I cannot do that. I'm sorry. Like no matter how how easy it is to get into, I cannot do it. So I've never applied to IMT. I've never applied to IMT.
It has never.
The only thing.
Medicine and pediatrics.
Have you ever thought about pathology?
No, very
okay.
Autopsy thing.
But funny enough, you're not the one doing the autopsy. It depends on what you specialize in. You will do it, sir. You will do it when you're. Ophthalmology is very, the training too is rigorous, so don't.
Yeah, every training
is rigorous. But and also it's also hard to get into. There's not much you are doing inside. The only thing is passing the exams inside.
Yeah.
The psych exam is hard. But the only thing is passing the exam. But patient there ya will. Hold on, Enna. Patient there ya will. So if you don't figure out what is wrong with them today, you figure it out tomorrow. Your diagnosis can always change. Do you understand? There's no this thing. Even in your calls, if there's any medical thing happening, you send them over to the hospital. So what are you? Do you understand?
I know. I have a friend there. On calls, very nice.
But then try and score high. Do you understand? Because MSI repair what's
the people that got 580s and the likes, I'm sure you've spoken to them or not. What's
everybody has a varied opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never seen a consensus.
Exactly.
But the only thing is that a lot of them will tell you to use the UK foundation training.
For SJT?
For SJT. A lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. That UK foundation. Those PDF that are on UKRST, if you're on UKRST.
Which group? Telegram?
I don't think it's Telegram, it's WhatsApp.
UK
RST.
Why would you actually join?
I think they should have a link. I know.
No, if there are PDFs, you can just send
I can send it to you, yeah. Don't worry, I'll look for the PDF and send it to you.
Yeah, please.
Well, let me try and look for it now. Let me try to look for it now.
For SJT, I swear, if I can ORN everything, I'm not. My MCQ, I'll just keep knowing the questions. It's just my problem is a big problem now.
Okay, let me see if I can send this to you.
So most said you should practice those ones, right? But the concept is hard for me. I don't know. Psych exams. I don't pass it.
I know, but you know the paces. More people fail it than they pass it too.
The what?
The paces, the equivalent of paces.
IMT, IMT.
Like the equivalent of the OSCE exam. What I'm trying to tell you is that there is a boya cask, but I don't know what to.
Yeah.
Down more people fail it than they pass it too.
For you.
I have a friend that is very brilliant. He's very brilliant at this psychiatry thing. Do you understand? And it was one of our best in school. So, like, if you go at it with the mind, don't go at it with them, because the people that have written it will tell you that some people have written it 3 times. Do you understand? Before they pass it. So, like, I'm not saying that it's not possible to pass it on. A lot of people are there that have also passed it on the first try. So, but it's something to keep in mind. Do you understand?
Yeah, well, yeah. Interesting. Okay, I'm really people too. Yeah,
This is the latest one that I can see on that group.
Right. Okay. Okay.
I don't know how helpful it is, but and a lot of people, like, they'll tell you that there's an e-medical course like on MSI, but I don't really think like.
Okay, course bobo.
Is there which bobo?
Bobo e-medical, that guy.
I don't know him more.
I want to be grammar course, I think.
Or something like that.
Exam or something like.
But it's very expensive, and I don't recommend.
How much is it?
I don't know, like 300 or something.
300.
But I recommend that go to YouTube. There are a lot of people that make YouTube videos on SJTs, and they will tell you, they'll tell you, okay, this is what should be going out, what should be going on in the back of your mind. So that's what I'm planning to do, like close to the exam. There are YouTube videos that people who have passed the MSRE, people who are already in training. Do you understand? And also UK people, because UK people are better at it than we are. So yeah. So they'll tell you that, for example, where I got the concept of, the first one where you have to rank. Ranking is an all problem.
Yes.
And then the is an all in quotes. And then the one where you pick 3 right answers is an and problem.
And?
Yes. So there is all, there is and. Yes. Now for the ranking one, you come across something like that. That's where it's on a YouTube video that I heard that. So like when you're ranking, you are thinking, what's the best thing you will do? So you're not thinking, oh, let me group it in a way that looks good. You're thinking, what's the best? What's the second best? What's the third best? What's the least? What's the worst?
And they say you see them individually.
Yes, there is no relationship between any of the options. So don't pick them as if you are arranging a story. Yeah. It's not a story.
Yeah.
So what's the best thing? And then there is the 3 best ones. If the 3 things, if they don't look congruent, if they don't look like, if they don't look like they go together, yes. then you are picking a wrong option. So that's where I got that on and concept from. So I want to close to the exam because the thing is that this SJT knowledge can fly away. So I want to maybe towards that December period, yeah.
Right.
I will start watching those videos. So that's why.
Yeah, only fly away. Come on, show me. Just mobile get the concept. The practice tomorrow. Yes, I'll be so happy. It's so hard for me to arrange around. I'm getting better anyway, but better the competition. Well. You said you are free now, but
somehow.
Yeah. Mother,
no alarm. No problem. I'm still waiting for an appointment letter, but I've not checked my post. No, so I'm waiting because my last one was October 11. Mine was last one was October 11.
Waste time.
She October. Ó ṣeun jàre o.
One of these days.
Màá dúpẹ́ o.
Kawaki. Kawa tó Friday.
Màá dúpẹ́ o. Ìjọ tó bá gbúrò Kọ́lápọ̀, just tell him that I'm just checking in o.
Màá sọ fún ṣá. O ti try kò pé náà. Ó ṣàrí message.
Ó rí message mi. Okay, now. All right, though, double.
Okay, yeah, I'll see you.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
And you wonder why your kids can't read. Because they busy doing fuckery like this. Why? Why y'all got little 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? However the fuck. Oh, he can't drink no liquor. And he can't drive. He can't get no license. So why the fuck we got these kids singing, talking about something? I'm a fucking bitch. None of them bitches. Y'all think that shit is cute? It's distasteful.
Oh, hi. It's you.
Thought I recognized your butt.
Thank you. I recognized your butt too. I mean, I can't actually see it because you're sitting in a truck, but I still recognized it. In spirit. Your butt spirit.
Sure. What's with your janky ride?
The chain broke. Can I get a lift home?
I was gonna go get my mom some lottery scratchers because I'm 18 now. I can't. But yeah, no, sure, I can do that.
When he got out, I did see his butt. It was exactly how I remembered. And now his hands were greasy too. We were just two greasy kids with memorable butts. Like a Springsteen song.
If you're a woman in your 20s or 30s and you're feeling behind in life and been feeling pressure and the pull of a biological clock, let me share some facts with you. Your fertility starts to decrease only 1% every year.
You know what's even more funnier than this comment? Is that she also dehumanized you. She didn't say you were leaders of your community. She didn't say that you were beautiful chocolate men. She didn't say you were highly educated men. She didn't say that you guys were amazing fathers or amazing husbands. She didn't say that because she didn't think that. She said you guys have big tools. And that's it. You're an object to her. You're not a person. You know what's even more funnier?
A lot of you have seen this skillet in one of my previous videos. This was the craziest peel ever. Well, this skillet has been fully restored, so let's take it from the top. Again, this was another skillet I was restoring for someone. Here's what it looked like before. It had a lot of thick buildup and crust all along the outside. The cooking surface had some crust, but not nearly as bad as the outside. So first stop was my electrolysis tank to strip this skillet down. It was in there for 4 days, which gave us the coolest peel ever. After scrubbing it down, it went inside the vinegar bath for further rust removal. After scrubbing it down again, I oiled it up for the first round of seasoning. And this skillet went through 4 rounds of seasoning, and 1 round of seasoning is inside the oven at 450 degrees. And I think it's safe to say that this was one hell of a transformation.
I kept wondering who you remind me of, and I finally realized it was Keith Powers. You're like the better looking Keith Powers. Oh, stop. That's like so sweet. What the fuck? I kept wondering who you remind me of, and I finally realized it was Keith Powers. You're like...
I don't know what's more offensive, that this movie tried to convince me that
the better looking Keith Powers. Oh, stop. That's like so sweet. What the fuck?
So for $1, name 3 of your favorite black people.
Oh, Kevin Gates.
Okay.
Kevin Hart.
Okay.
Tyreek Hill.
Okay, what's your top favorite Kevin Gates song? Or what you like about him?
Everything.
Ooh.
Everything.
One thing I love about Rihanna, I never looked at the ass. I always looked at that fucking cranium, that football helmet that she got on her fucking forehead.
What are you waiting for? Take them now!
Before you rush headlong toward almost certain death, as your sire, I'd like to invite you all to employ just a little bit of common sense.
We're ancient vampires, Elijah. Each of us almost as strong as you.
You might almost be successful in subduing us. But at what price? Most of you will die in the process, and for what? To avenge a fool. Tristan doesn't care for any of you.
Stop listening to him!
The only danger here is the choice that you must make. You see, I'm not your enemy. It's true. I delivered you into this existence. I can just as easily pluck you out of it. The choice is yours.
Wenn das erste Bild kommt, läuft die Zeit.
There is great, not always spoken shame in the Black community over the kind of physical traumas we've endured. You have to understand, man, every single one of us, every single African American is a child of sexual violence. All of us, right? All of us. There is not a single pure African American who came through asleep. There is an amount of humiliation in that. There is an amount of humiliation in watching, and I've written about this, films from the 60s and watching these kids and these children, get beaten by the cops. There is humiliation in, watching today, you know what I mean? George Floyd, a knee on his neck. And I do think, a significant part of it is understanding, particularly with the past, these people didn't want to be enslaved. You know what I mean? These people didn't want to get beat. And it's not true that these people did nothing. It's not true that these people just willingly, went to it. There was a slogan out for a while. A lot of us shouted down, "We are not our ancestors," as if to say we somehow are more, resilient and resistant. You know what I mean? We're not going to be punked and chumped. Yes, we would have. If we had been them, the same thing would have happened. We're no better. We're no braver.
There's such an analog with that, with the Jewish community. And there is, and you hear it a lot about, the first thing Hitler did is he disarmed the Jews. And you're like, the Jews were not like gun-toting motherfuckers. If you were taking our violence. They disarmed the Jews, and that's how Hitler was able to get the Jews to do that. And you're like, who had guns and didn't do too well with Hitler? France. Right. But you're right. There's that sense of how could you let your people? How could you allow that to happen? Yeah. And it does skew their perspectives. And I can already see your next book. Where you fix it all.
There is great, not always spoken shame in the Black community over the kind of physical traumas we've endured. You have to understand, man, every single one of us, every single African American is a child of sexual violence. All of us. All of us. There is not a single pure African American who came through asleep. There is an amount of humiliation in that. There is an amount of humiliation in watching, and I've written about this, films from the 60s and watching these kids and these children, get beaten by the cops.
What's one piece of lingerie that you think every woman, every person needs in their closet?
One?
Just one. Okay, maybe two.
Okay. A good bra,
Okay.
if you need bras. A good corset, if you need corsets. No, that's two. A crotchless panty.
Okay. What's one piece of
If you're a girl and you really, really like the car that you drive, specifically if you're driving an SUV, what kind of car do you have? I'm currently in the market to get a new car, something that just is a little bit more reliable. I do want something that's not necessarily a luxury brand or a luxury car, but maybe feels that way or has like really nice features inside. I just want something that feels nice, but like definitely a lower car payment. So if you do like your car, I would love to know what type of car you have and specifically why you like it, why you think it's a good car. I just need to be convinced, really.
If the states want slavery, they should have slavery.
Yeah, I'm a mediator. We actually have a lot to get to today. So, by the way, you're so fucking hot. Are you single?
If the states want slavery, they should have slavery.
Yeah, I'm a mediator. We actually have a lot to get to today. So, by the way, you're so fucking hot. Are you single?
I can't believe these aren't digitally crafted images. Photographer Tandue Muriu takes you on a colourful journey through her world as a woman living in modern Kenya. Her works are not digital illusions, but photography in a pure form. Showcasing Africa's vibrant and bold fabrics, Tandue confronts issues surrounding identity and self-perception while seeking to redefine female empowerment. These works are a party for the eye. I love how the whole page is a dance of colour and geometry, drawing attention to the simplicity of the portrait, gracefully poised in the centre. Clothing is a way of expression, to show the world our culture, to show our likes and dislikes, our personalities. I find it so clever how the pattern of the clothing also acts as the background. Unapologetic.
Hey man, came all this way, had to exclaim, direct from Domingo. Hey man, came all this way, had to exclaim, direct from Domingo. Hey man.
Hi, so I'm just coming.
Joe, listen, I just want to say, no. No, actually, yeah. I would like...
eating today? I can get you something if you...
No, Joe, I think what I'm trying to say is just, I think that I am getting feelings for you. I know I am. And I know sort of like instinctively at this point in time, like I want to act like a horrible little prick and ghost you, but I have this instinct this time right now.